Hello, 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 and welcome back. We are once again here for OCC Championship Division, Match Day 3. Last game of the match day. We have Tis, 1-3, taking Don't Panic, Dark Elves, and facing off against BallzTotheWalla, who is coaching Ghoul Guys Undead. And, it looks like it's going to be the Undead who are kicking. And the Undead also seem to have gotten some inducements in this match. That appears to be 2 bribes and nothing else. Okay. And it is currently pouring rain for the weather, as one can see. This is going to be an interesting match. Tis is doing decently well, as is BallzTotheWalla so far. So if either side takes a victory here, they are certainly going to be very pleased with themselves, I'm sure. I think this is slightly Undead favored. I probably wouldn't have gone for 2 bribes. Like, just as a note, I probably wouldn't have. But then, BallzTotheWalla has gone for the Dirty Player Sneaky Git Ghoul Runner, and he's got a Dirty Player Zombie Lineman as well. But that is actually exactly the reason why I wouldn't go for 2 bribes, because, well, you've got Sneaky Git, and that tends to, that actually does tend to matter a lot on your chances. Well, I mean, it essentially cancels out. The next round attempts to argue the call succeed on it. Okay. For which side was that? That is for the Dark Elves. I doubt that the Dark Elves will be doing a lot of fouling, but I mean, I guess better that than anything positive for the Undead. So first block, Fend Zombie taken down by one of the Darker Blitzers, and no armor break there. Second swing, this is Mighty Blow against the Wrestle Fend Zombie in the middle. Down he goes, gets a stun out of it. I mean, that zombie might be worth fouling. Just might be, but I doubt it. Down goes the last of the line of scrimmage zombies, and he is also stunned. Okay, decent start. Decent start for Tis 1-3. They are, as I was, ooh, fails the pickup. Does he reroll this? He does not attempt to reroll that, so he does not get a blitz. The bounce is a little bit awkward, because the Undead will definitely be able to run interference there, including putting a mummy right next to the ball there, as they immediately do. They pick up the Fend Zombie on the line of scrimmage, but as I was saying, I think this is slightly favorable to the Undead. And that is because, well, they've got a very good blitzer to take care of their tackle problems, and they've got the brawn, and they got the inducements as well. The Dark Elves don't. Ooh, that is already a good piece out of it, and that is an even better bounce. So that is the first removal, KO on a bludgeoning lineman. And now it's in 2 tackle zones, and he can most certainly get more tackle zones in there. I doubt he's going to be trying to recover the ball, and I think he's ruining it a little bit that he didn't go for a GFI to get the mummy here, because that would have been that would have been probably pretty good at this situation. Moves up a rookie zombie there, moves up the rookie blitzer as well to get some tackle zones on the ball, moves up the rookie blitzer next to the frenzy lineman, and Wrestle Ghoul, he doesn't have a target for the foul, which I think he is entirely fine with, because he did get a removal. Just moves the ghouls up just a little bit. And now we're over to Tis 1-3, and as I said, this is a little bit of an awkward situation for him. He doesn't really have anybody. Like, he would definitely want to get a blitz from this direction to get a... Okay, so the Witch Elf with Strip Ball goes over there, cancels out the assist, also tags the Sneaky Git Ghoul and the Mighty Blow Tackle Ghoul. Like, that is very dangerous for that Witch Elf. But I guess she is going to sacrifice herself for the greater good, question mark. Guard player moves there, takes another 2 die with the block lineman, gets pushes back the Fend zombie. Fend is used for him not to follow that up. I don't know what he is doing here. So he brings the other Witch Elf there. Ooh, that's very dangerous. That is very dangerous game to be playing. And manages to... Okay, so the reroll works, and he even takes down the mummy, and the bounce is good. It goes over to the guard, to the bludgeon guard blitzer. Takes down the mummy. The mummy gets KO'd. Okay. He took a risk there, like a one die block with a frenzy guy who does not have block himself. That's very dangerous to do, even if you have a reroll for it, which he did. But it worked out. The gamble worked out perfectly for him. Like the mummy going away, at least for the drive, is big. And we have seen that a mummy can act like a KO'd mummy that stays out reduces the sort of power that an undead, like, obviously reduces the power of an undead team by quite a bit. Goes for the blitz on the rookie zombie next to his ball carrier. Does take him down. No armor break there. Brings the tackle lineman over to cover. Brings a blitzer, like a bludgeoning blitzer, in the back to... I don't know why. I assume that's because he, like, in the like, he's expecting to get a for somebody to get a one die blitz on his blitzer. Like that I think that's what he is expecting here. And then he is essentially that if he, like, wherever he goes down. Oh, yep, down goes the Witch Elf. She does not have block. Mighty Blow Tackle, only a stun. Only a stun. Okay, with that activation, I don't think there's going to be a blitz on the ball carrier. Well, there may be. Maybe it's he could go for it with the Ghoul Runner. He could go for it with the Ghoul Runner. Takes the 2 die on the Mighty Blow Tackle Dodge Blitzer. Only manages a push because no tackle on the white. Nope, he is perfectly content just stepping on the Witch Elf, and that is a seriously hurt Witch Elf. Is that, that's just an MNG. I would not use the Apo here, and neither does Tis123. No ref interference. So, yeah, I mean, not as big of a loss. Not as big of a loss as the mummy, I don't think. But again, that is at least a permanent loss of a Witch Elf, compared to the potential coming back of the mummy. Alright. Dark Elves are continuing their offensive drive, starting by taking down the Fend zombie on the right. I think they're going to... Yep. Unsurprisingly, I feel, they are going to try and switch sides here, I think. He might just... Like, the unfortunate thing... The unfortunate thing about this is that, like, that guard blitzer, who is currently carrying the ball, is a very useful piece. Like, he is just a very useful piece that he now can't really utilize properly because of the fact that he is the ball carrier, and I don't think he probably does not want to risk, he does not want to risk, what's it called? He doesn't want to risk the ball carrier like trying to hand off or God forbid try to pass in the rain. Does not appear to be taking a blitz this turn. Only a 2 die on the Fend Wrestle guy, which results only a push. It's not the greatest position for the Dark Elves. Because I do think that blitzer in the middle is definitely getting blitzed, and he goes down, which means that he won't follow that up. Gets a KO, so that is another removal. This one's a big one. Obviously KO, so potentially could come back, but like Mighty Blow Tackle Dodge Blitzer is a big loss for the Dark Elves. Yep. He moves his most important blitzer back. He moves the mummy into position to get the guard on as many players as possible. And he is definitely taking a couple more 2 die there. Takes a 2-die on just the bludgeoning blitzer there. Only manages a push. And does not follow that up. I'm going to assume he's going to take a 2-die with the rookie zombie. The real question is, I mean, I would imagine he moves his players. I don't know why he particularly felt that that block was necessary at this junction before he moved all of his other players, but takes a 2-die against the that is just the block lineman. Does not manage to take him down. Does follow up with the zombie, and then did move his wrestle ghoul, did move his rookie white into the back, acting as safeties. I'm gonna assume that that zombie moves up to reinforce the other zombie lineman, and the sneaky kid just keeps in the center as far away from potential danger as possible, waiting for his chance to put the boot in. And yep. That. So, frenzy lineman. I don't know why he particularly felt the need to take down that zombie, but take him down he does. Take him down he does. Now what? Witch Elf moves forward. He leaves the blitzer on that spot so that he can take a 2-die on the Fen zombie as well. Yeah, I'm gonna assume he is just going to move forward the players he can. I'm gonna assume that he's gonna take the... Yep, he moves up the guard blitzer as well. Is the guard blitzer... So takes the 2-die, takes down the Fen guy. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Down he goes. Gets a stun as well. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so 2 GFIs and the guard blitzer, who is currently holding the ball, is capable of scoring. So, and obviously the Witch Elf is in scoring range. Even if she gets taken down, she is going to be in scoring range because of the jump up, and he manages to dodge away the tackle dodge blitzer as well to further sort of cement his position. I don't think BallzTotheWalla is going to be unhappy if Tis scores on his next turn. Like, he is forcing the elves to score pretty early. Like, if they score on turn 5, he has like half the turns left to score back himself. Just moves. So rookie white tags the furthest of the dark elves. The rookie zombie stands up. Mummy moves into contact with the dark elves, with the dark elf line there. Goes for a blitz on the tackle dodge guy with his wrestle piece. He is going to take the boat down and wrestles that guy. Does he? He's still within scoring range, though doubt that he will. Surely you GFI, right? No, he doesn't. Okay, so he is just... He does tag the... He tags the Witch Elf with this guy for the foul on the blitzer, but he doesn't tag him with the white blitzer. I guess he didn't want to risk the GFI failing there, I guess, or putting him in harm's way in any way, I assume, because like he is still generating pressure by just doing this. But yeah, yep, he's going to take his tackle blitz on the Ghoul Runner there, I think. Like that is one of the... This is going to be like one of the few times that he will probably get a clean hit on the guy. Only manages a push, does not greed reroll here. And I think after that, I mean, move the Witch Elf to screen. Yep, just in case he fails one of the 2 GFIs, but I think he's gonna go run in the score. No, he thinks he can stall for another turn. Yep, he does think that he can stall for another turn, and that might be correct. Like BallzTotheWalla was definitely applying pressure there, but I don't think he applied enough pressure by leaving this guy. Like, if this guy was next to the Witch Elf, then he would have been like generating, I think, more pressure. Does not reroll the 2+ failed dodge. No damage taken. Did manage to dodge away and bring several more people over here to better guard his position. I mean, the Witch Elf is probably going to get smacked in the face by the Mighty Blow tackle, like white, I'm gonna assume. And if that happens, that kind of opens up the way for him to actually get in the way of the ball carrier. But Mummy just okay. He goes after the Blitzer instead. I guess he figures that the Blitzer is a more important target for him than the Witch Elf, but like, and I mean, I guess he is generating enough pressure just by like moving into contact afterwards and taking other blocks here. But I was thinking that if he actually wanted to try and stop the score, like this was probably the Blitz. And I mean, again, you kind of do want to get the Witch Elf off the field because of the fact that, well, I mean, well, that's a very like a fast-moving piece with strip ball off the field. Goes for another foul on the Blitzer. Does not manage anything in particular. Gets only a push on the tackle guy, follows him up, and Rookie Zombie moves up to mark the Witch Elf as well. Turn 6 for TIS123. They are moving at a very good pace. I don't think either coach has really needed a lot of time to figure out what their play is, so they are moving at a very good pace. And he just walks in the score with the guard Blitzer. The Mummy stays out as a KO. Thankfully, I believe that's the lineman. Yep, that was the lineman who managed to make his KO roll rather than the valuable Blitzer. Tis did have 2 elves on the sidelines, I believe, so he is still at full 11, and the undead are most certainly going to be at full 11. It is slightly concerning that the Fridge Large Meat did not manage to actually wake up, but he will have his second go for it, and hopefully for BallzTotheWalla he succeeds on that one. As I said at the beginning, I don't think I would go for 2 bribes. Like, most of the time I would not advise to go for 2 bribes. There are definitely times where I would, especially if you're running, say, an Underworld team that runs like 16 players on the roster or 15 and gets inducements for a star player. Then I would probably suggest that you go for 2 bribes rather than a bribe and a babe. But for the undead, I definitely probably would have advised him to just go for a bribe and a babe instead. But yeah, Dark Elves take a kind of wide defensive position, like working in pairs of 2, keeping all of the squares covered here. So very good sort of a setup for them to transform themselves into the classic elf column setup when and where they need to. But and then we got rookie lineman, and a frenzy lineman taking the hits on the line of scrimmage. Yeah, BallzTotheWalla does not have 4 ghouls. Only the 3. At least for this game. I did not manage to take a look at the teams before this game, so he could be having an MNG on a ghoul, or he could just be convinced that 4 ghouls isn't necessary or are a waste of or not great TV usage, at least at this level. Or he could be having money troubles. So that's kind of weird. Like that does not often happen to the undead, that they are facing money troubles. So this is only their 2nd season, so. Pitch invasion. Okay, that is the Sure Hands Ghoul goes down. The rookie white Blitzer goes down. Rookie Zombie on the right goes down. None of the Dark Elves go down. So yeah, that's gonna make things quite awkward, actually. Quite awkward. Alright, down goes a Dark Elf lineman on the line of scrimmage. Only gets a stunt. Does free up the Wrestle Ghoul to start making his way down to try and retrieve the ball for next turn. Dark Elf lineman goes down to a mummy block, follows him up. No armor break there. Yeah, I mean, not only did it make things awkward for the line of scrimmage blocking, but that's gonna make the scoring for BallzTotheWalla more than slightly awkward as well. Especially like he had nobody who could actually get to the ball. I mean, maybe he can get to the ball if he makes some GFIs. Yeah, if he makes 2 GFIs, he can get to the ball. But that's like, he doesn't get sure hands, so no automatic reroll on it. Gets a 2-die, takes a 2-die blitz with a rookie zombie on the frenzy Dark Elf lineman, and follows him up after he made the hit. The reason that he did that is because he did not want to waste this zombie lineman on taking the block, I think, and he's just gonna go, because he's gonna go for a foul there. He doesn't actually manage to generate any forward momentum for himself, which is not great when you only have 3 turns to score. Here comes the foul. That is badly hurt. That is a badly hurt. Doubt that he's going to be using Apo here. No ref interference either, so bribes still not necessarily used. Yep, he's going for the 2 GFIs. Makes the first one. Makes the second one. Does he make the pickup? He makes the pickup in the rain. Okay, that could have gone tragic real quick if he had fumbled that and then into the crowd. But okay, that makes it slightly better. Not massively better, because if you were gonna do that, why make this move in the first place? But he goes for the blitz on the wrestle fend zombie. Down he goes. Is he going to put aggressive pressure in the backfield? Is that what he's going to do? He is at least running that guy through. I'm going to assume that both the Witch Elf and the Blodging Blitzer will also run through there. The strip ball on the Witch Elf is going to be real troublesome because, again, I don't think BallzTotheWalla wants to risk doing hands-off or passes that he doesn't need to do in the rain. So, Blitzer moves to the center, Witch Elf moves slightly to the center and then just forward. And I have a feeling that these elves are just going to essentially line up on like this line here, I think, and just try to stymie any forward momentum that the undead would attempt to generate. So, strip ball shadowing guy moves to the right, fails a GFI, does actually team reroll it, and does manage to make it. I doubt he's going to take a second one. The tackle lineman moves more towards the center, dodges away the rookie line elf on the line of scrimmage, but does nothing further with that, just leaves him in front of the tackle lineman. Okay. BallzTotheWalla, turn 7. So needs to get somebody in scoring range. I mean, he genuinely only has one player, really, that he should attempt to get into scoring range. And he doesn't do it. He is just going for damage here instead of trying to score. Which is fine. I mean, if he's fine with a 1-1 draw, I think that's... Oh, well, if he starts removing elves, that's going to help. That is badly hurt. Elf gets the apothecary treatment, therefore will be available for next turn. Next drive. That is at least the Apo use, so any further injuries are going to be permanently removed. But yeah, I can't say I agree exactly with what he did. Like, again, I don't think so. Yeah, he's just taking the ball and trying to protect it as best he can from the Dark Elves. Make sure that they don't score here, because that would be catastrophic, I think, for his chances of even getting a draw. But I mean, I can't say that I particularly endorse what he did. Like, I think that it is certainly the safe route to go, but as a coach, I think I am just somebody who probably would have at least tried for the score rather than what ended up happening. Brings the mummy back. Does go for a foul with the dirty player. Only gets a stun. Still no ref interference. So apparently the bribes were not at all necessary. And right. So what do the Dark Elves do? So dodges. Okay. I mean, how? Yep. He goes for it. He makes the dodge into two tackle zones. Manages to push the ghoul off of the pitch. The ball ends up in the crowd. And it ends up in, well, with the Witch Elf out of the way. He can do it. He absolutely can still score. I don't think that's what you wanted to go for, though. I don't think that's what you wanted to go for. I mean, yeah, doesn't mean that he doesn't end up in the crowd, but like... so this guy needs to make a 2+ dodge and 2 GFIs. And then this guy... Huh? Did he try to go for the pass here now? Or did he just pass into an empty square? Because if he I don't think he passed just into an empty square. I think he just failed the pass, and then it just scattered that way, and then went into the crowd, and then into the crowd again. Yeah, I think I definitely would have done tried to dodge GFIs before going for the pass. Okay, the undead take their shot at the guard blitzer. Down he goes. Mighty blow tackle. Didn't need tackle there because, well, goes for a foul as well. KO. Still no ref interference. So the KO rolls are going to be decisive, especially like depending on whether the mummy actually makes it back and those two. Goes for another 2-die block, this time with the wrestle, the fend zombie on the block guy. Manages to get a stun there. He doesn't like have anybody in range to come and help here. I would imagine he goes for a 1-die here. Like just 1-die that, and then if you just get a push, 1-die and manages to get a POW because dodge defensively just doesn't exist. Down he goes. Nothing. Why are you not re-rolling that? You've got like 3 re-rolls, my guy. Surely you could have just re-rolled that. But I guess he didn't want to risk his best ghoul getting injured on like a double skull there. So the mummy does come back. Both of the KOs come back for the Dark Elves as well. Okay. So still going to be 11 on 11. And the mummy is now back for the drive. Mummy is now back for the drive, as are the 2 blitzers that were KO'd. And yeah, I mean, statistically speaking, this is likely to be a 1-1 draw here, because undead have not removed enough of the Dark Elves to feel comfortable about going for a quick score and then trying to turn them over. And well, the Dark Elves have certainly not removed enough of the undead, considering they have removed none of them really. to try and go for, like, I don't think they're gonna go for extremely aggressive play here either. So it really becomes a question of, okay, can BallzTotheWalla actually break through what I would assume is going to be the traditional elf column defense? And if they don't, it's going to be a 1-0 win for the Dark Elves, and if they do, then it's going to be a 1-1 draw. So Undead win the brilliant coaching, get their extra reroll, so they're up to 4, and start with a 3-die mummy block. Down goes Dark Elf lineman, down goes another Dark Elf lineman, this time on the white, gets a stun for it, gets another 3-die on the rookie line elf, down he goes. I'm gonna assume he's gonna follow that up. Nope, he is in fact not following that up. No armor break to be had. Okay. Who is he going after for his blitz? I'm gonna guess that it's gonna be this Dark Elf lineman. It's gonna be the white blitzer who goes for the blitz. He is gonna make his other moves first, I think, but already tags the block line. Okay, he just made that move, and then he goes for the blitz. Yep, both down, so nothing happens. Does not greed reroll that. Does not foul that, but I mean he's got the sneaky get dirty player ghoul coming in, so guess that he is definitely going to be fouling an elf. So just brings the dirty player zombie there for an additional assist. Goes for the foul after moving the rookie zombie up a little bit on the right. Manages to get an armor penetration, only a stun, and still, like, no ref interference to be had. Sure Hands does not get a pick. Okay. It's, like, it's not far in the back, but I think it's far enough in the back, especially with the current situation, and current positioning of both teams, that I don't think the Dark Elves are gonna be getting on over to the ball. Only manages to push on the white, goes for a blitz on the white with the Mighty Blow tackle guy, takes him down, does not follow up. No armor break. Okay, and walks him back a little bit to get him into safety. Does have to give up at least like one free block there, because he did not take down the zombie lineman in contact. But that's probably not the end of the world for him. And he looks to be, as expected, I think, transitioning into the traditional elf column here. I think the real question is, where does the witch elf go, if anywhere? Because, like, the witch elf is... I mean, I think... Yeah, I don't think... Like, he kind of... I feel like he's been kind of nonchalant about exposing his witch elves to the Mighty Blow Tackle Blitzer. And, yeah, I'm not... Okay, he is... So he's not going for the column defense. He is going to apply pressure into the backfield by moving both the tackle dodge blitzer and just the dodge blitzer over on forward and into the undead side of the field. And the witch elf wisely, I think, stays behind the tackle lineman there. Undead move very quickly, go for the blitz on the dodging blitzer, take him down, put him next to the sideline. And, well, I mean, he's got dodge, and I doubt that the undead are going to commit that many forces to him, so that's going to be a 3+ to get out of surf danger, and then 2+ to just get away. Goes for a foul on the guy who's on the ground, the strip ball shadowing passing minus guy. Gets another stun, still no ref interference. Like, at some point you have to start asking whether or not, like, the refs are legally blind. That's a double 1 on the pickup again. This If nothing else, this is delaying his forward momentum. And while the Dark Elves are not the best elves to take advantage, I think they might be potentially... maybe the High Elves are probably worse at it, but like Dark Elves are one of those teams that I think are not the greatest, like compared to like Wood Elves and the Elven Union. I think they're not as good as taking advantage of these sorts of situations, but they're still elves. They're still elves. They're still capable of like making some dodges and putting some more pressure into the backfield. So it's certainly making things slightly awkward, if nothing else, for BallzTotheWalla. And that's not great when he's already 1-0 down. So first thing that Tis does is he picks up the lineman with block over there, moves the bludgeoning lineman over to help out the bludgeoning blitzer. Down goes the zombie, follows him up, gets a stun as well. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So with a 2+ dodge and 2 GFIs, he can get next to the ball. Makes the dodge, fails the GFI, fails the second GFI there, but does then make it with a reroll. And that is, again, making things awkward for the undead. I have a feeling that this guy is definitely probably just going to be dodge away, dodge there, just to get another guy over. Because, like, this is currently very easy for the undead to just remove. On the assumption that he doesn't... Oh, yep, he was trying to go for it, but... Well, he was trying to dodge for it, but he rolls the snake eyes. And, well, if you roll that when you're an elf, tough luck. Like, literally nothing you could do. Also applies to everyone else, but it kind of hurts especially bad when you're an elf who's doing a 2+ thingy. So, ooh, okay, I think, he's using a T reroll here and does not manage to take him down, but a push is probably good enough. He at least gets him away from the ball. He has already been suffering from not great pickup ability. Statistically, he should be able to pick it up now. Gets a KO on the dodging tackle blitzer, which is good. That is one of the more important pieces to remove. Goes for the pickup, manages to pick it up this time. No more butterfingers or wet fingers or whatever you want to call them. The ghoul finally decides that, yep, enough fooling around is enough. Brings in Mummy to be a cage corner. Rookie White is a cage corner. Wrestle Ghoul is a cage corner. Other Mummy is the other forward cage corner. And then what? Are you taking that 1 die on that Dark Elf lineman? I don't think it's worth. Well, he does, and he manages to take him down without any cost to himself. Follows it up. I don't know why. I think he was in a better position to get in the way just by standing here. It's not like that Dark Elf lineman can't just go like, oh, well, I'll just 2+ dodge away. So, don't know why he'd follow that up there. Well, I mean, he's at least forcing a dice roll by doing that. Takes the first block with the guard blitzer on the fend zombie, and down he goes. No armor break. Curious that he decided to do it with the blitzer there instead of just like the block line elf. Curious indeed. Like, you do that, and that means that you get you move the guard here, and you get a 2 die with the Mighty Blow Tackle Blitzer on the ghoul with Sneaky Gate, Dirty Player, and a niggle on him. So he has to have like a specific plan of action in mind, which, okay, he rolls double skulls there. That was certainly not what he wanted. Okay, only manages a push, even with the team reroll. Does give the assist again, so Bludgeoning Blitzer takes a second swing at him. Only manages a both down or push. Chooses the both down. Chooses the both. Why? Yeah, I'm confused. The tackle player moves into contact there with the wrestle friend guy. Block player moves in to contain the wrestle zombie, as does the tackle mighty blow dodge blitzer. And Witch Elf moves up to pack up two of the other line elves who moved forward to sort of get in the way of any undead advances. I really don't understand the logic of like Tis here. Like, I don't understand his target selection specifically. Like, why? Like, I get that you want to take down the white blitzer here, right? Like, it is the most important piece for him to take out. And I mean, when you get two dice blocks on it, especially if you use a reroll, because he had to, but that should be him going down. But like, I don't think that actually accomplishes enough for you for it to be worth it. Like he had a much easier, like a better shot at this ghoul runner here. Like, had he not made the block with the guard guy. Takes a 2-die block against the tackle lineman with the wrestle fence zombie. Does not follow up, only manages a push. Okay. The mummy blitz in the center was also only a push, which allowed him to bring the guard on over to this guy as well. Still tagging the lineman. Tries to dodge away. Does have to at least burn a reroll for it, but dodges away his most important light and brings him on over to the center. Into a rather safe position. Dirty player moves to contain the block lineman, and that is it. No forward momentum at all for BallzTotheWalla, which is slightly concerning. Moves the guard player now over there. Takes down the fend zombie with the mighty blow tackle guy. Fends, because of course. The block lineman probably takes his shot at the dirty player. Does take his shot, only manages push. Does he follow up? He does not, in fact, follow up. Okay, now what? I'm going to assume that he's just going to attempt to detach himself off of this mummy. Probably going to bring an assist over here to get a 2-die there. But where is his blitz? Like, who is he targeting with the blitz? He's going to target the rookie white, apparently. This time, he does manage to take him down. Does he follow up? He does, in fact, follow up. I think like, he's probably going to get blitzed by the white blitzer here. I don't think you reroll that. Yep. Does not manage to make a 2+ dodge. Does not manage to make a 2+ dodge, and even stuns himself with the tackle piece there. I assume he was going to be moving that player to assist on the block here. Moves the rookie zombie on over. Gets a 2-die block. Only a push. Only a push. He pushes him closer to the sideline. Only a push again with the mummy. Follows that up, obviously. Tags the witch elf into the process. But yeah, no, he does not go for the mighty blow tackle guy doing the blitz. Just the regular white who got taken down. Follows it up because he does get a POW. Again, dodge just does not apparently exist defensively. And gets a stun. Absolutely great. Like, it is. I mean, again, I don't think this commitment from the Dark Elves to sort of harry the back of the cage, I don't think it's doing enough. Like, I think it's not, like, and this stun is going to be probably irrelevant. Moves the dirty player sneaky gate ghoul forward. Moves him forward quite a bit. Moves forward the ball carrier. Moves forward the wrestle ghoul. Makes the GFI to get that cage corner in position. Picks up the fend zombie because that you definitely should have done that before you moved any of these players. But oh well. Or at least made the GFI there. Moves the good white to be one of the back corners there. Mummy. Does he GFIs to get himself behind the white. GFIs again. So that's now a 2 mummy wall there. And then where does the dirty player... The dirty player zombie just goes and tags Spur Beep Whale. Alright, that was turn 13, so the Undead have 3 more turns to score, and they have finally found forward momentum. Makes the 2+ dodge to get the guard blitzer into a great position. Probably takes his... Yep, goes after the wrestle ghoul, takes him down. Easy. Yep, I think that is the better actual position for the ghoul. Gets a stun. That's useful. That is a very useful stun there. And is now next to the ball carrier. Dodges away with the blodging lineman. Comes over and tags both one of the back cage corners as well as the rookie zombie on the right. Makes the dodge away with the block lineman. He moves in just to screen. Dodges away with the witch elf. Gets up and tags the ball carrying ghoul as well as the sneaky good dirty player ghoul. Fails the dodge. Does not reroll it. No stun on himself this time. Or armor break at all. And turnover. It is now the Undead. They have... I mean, the fact that there are 2 players there, I think forces them. I mean, it doesn't actually force them. Because, like, if they can get... And, like, they can get an assist... But, yeah, no, I think it does, unless he wants to take a 1 die on the Witch Elf, and I don't think he wants to take a 1 die on the Witch Elf. I mean, I guess he could have, what he could have done is he could have gone for a blitz, like a mummy blitz against here, right? And then followed that up with the mummy, and then bring another guy over here to assist. But then he would have definitely needed to get rid of that guy, but... ignoring the hypotheticals for now, goes for a blitz with the Mighty Blow Tackle Blitzer, manages to take down the block Dark Elf lineman, so he is, instead of trying to clear any of the people next to the ball carrier, he is going to go for the, I'm just going to make a 3+ dodge and get away, and he makes the 3+ dodge. Doesn't even need a team reroll for it, and he gets away. Now, definitely needs to put a GF... Okay. I guess this guy's gonna be making a 3+ dodge as well. Yep, he does manage to make the 3+ dodge with the dodge skill and the GFI, so he does get into position. I was thinking that he was going to double, like, at least 1 GFI the mummy there, if not, like, get him. Ooh, takes the 1 die. Does he? Nope, he just accepts the skull there. Does not wish to spend a team reroll on that. And I think that was the correct choice as well, to not reroll that. Picks up lineman. That's what this 1, 2, 3 starts with. I mean, he's got an easy 2 die to be found on either of these targets. I don't think he has any, like, I don't think he's gonna go for any dice on the ball. Moves the Witch Elf. Witch Elf moves first. Tags the Ghoul Runner there. Guard Blitzer moves after. Tags both of them. Which, yeah, that is exactly what you want to do. Goes for the blitz with the Mighty Blow Tackle Blitzer. Goes after the good white blitzer. Takes him down. Pushes him next to the... Yep, that makes sense. Does also follow up, forcing at least another dodge, probably. Yep, that's a stun on the good white blitzer. That's pretty good. Goes for a 2 die on the rookie zombie, and down goes a rookie zombie. Follows him up to threaten potentially Probably more just to contain the zombie rather than actually threaten surfing him or anything. Moves the bludger, who recovered from stun, over here. He'll get a 2-die on that. The tackle guy goes and tags the white blitzer, like the rookie one. Dark Elf lineman moves to contain the mummy, the most forward of the two mummies. And then I think this Dark Elf lineman, like, what does he do? Like, I assumed that he was just gonna stand up, but no, apparently not. I don't think he should dodge himself, like, absolutely dodge himself out, but I don't think he should, I was definitely immediately tempted to put him here, but I think that is not the correct thing to do. Fails to dodge away with the strip ball shadowing guy, and he manages to stun himself. I'm pretty sure that that's the second time that he's managed to have done that with that particular player. So, not having a great game for him so far. Unfortunately, this is very much the case of, I think the undead are, yeah, he makes that 2-die block, which means that the wrestle ghoul can get an assist, like, move there, gives an assist to that Dark Elf lineman, against that Dark Elf lineman. He gets him out of the way. He blitzes, the mummy blitz here to get him out of the way, and then 1, 2. Okay, he doesn't blitz that. I guess he's then just, yeah, I guess he's just blitzing with the ghoul, with the wrestle ghoul. He's not blitzing with the wrestle ghoul. He takes a 1. Okay, he takes a 1-die with the Fend zombie, and I mean, it works, so okay. Did he forget that there was a guy there that he'd have to have otherwise? Okay, goes for the, yep, only manages to push, so goes for the 2-die blitz with the ball carrier, pushes him away, and then goes to the right. This is not a great position to be in for BallzTotheWalla. Like, I don't, makes the dodge with the rookie white and gets his other forward cage corner. That's big. Fails to dodge even with the reroll with the sneaky get dirty player ghoul. No armor break to be had. And I am getting apparently a phone call, so I will be muting myself for now. And we are back. So, apologies for that. Dark Elves are making their moves. Got the guard guy in the front again. Witch Elf also in the front. Makes some dodges. Gets a 2-die on the ball carrier. Has to use his last reroll on for the tackle lineman dodges, but does manage to take him down. That's a stun. That's not the worst. Goes for the pickup, manages the 4+ in the rain. Does he manage the 2+ with a dodge reroll? I'm gonna assume that he's gonna make it, rather than leaving himself there. The stun on the ghoul also helps out quite a bit. Yep, makes the 2+ dodge. Doesn't need the reroll. And I mean, this is not the end of BallzTotheWalla's like, I don't think this is the end of his ambition to score. Like, he certainly still has a chance to do it, but it's gonna be very difficult. Yeah, I don't think, like, I think BallzTotheWalla, he could have, I think, scored. Maybe? Could he, like not, like in the previous turn. He might have been able to score, I think, in the previous turn, instead of making this move. But, I mean, that would have also been, what's it called? That would have also been, I'm blanking on the word. It would have been unsafe. It would have been risky. That was the word that I was looking for. Risky. Yeah. What is he going to do here? He starts by smashing the Dark Elf lineman with the mummy. It doesn't follow him up because it would not accomplish anything. Does not manage to get a removal. So if he was planning to move like towards the ball, can someone get in his own way? Does he? Nope, he's too far for that. He's too far for that. He's too far for the mummy because he didn't manage the removal there. Goes for the 2-die on the with the Wrestle Ghoul on that, which does free up the zombie. Which I think he's gonna GFI here. No, he's gonna move there, which accomplishes what exactly? Oh, that's what it accomplishes. Okay, fails the first GFI, re-rolls it, absolutely, takes him down. That means he gets, yep, he gets the white next to the ball carrier, but he doesn't have anybody who's, okay, he makes the 2 GFIs there so that he can get, okay, only a push, has to re-roll this. Gets a POW. That's a POW. Follows it up. I don't think he should have. Just in case he actually... Oh, and he does. But though the follow-up didn't... Actually, the follow-up did matter because it first gathered to the other white and then it bounced there. Oh, it was so close that it could work out. It was so close that it could have worked out. And he doesn't have a reroll for this, so both go down. No armor breaks for either side. And that is a 1-0 win for Tis. Definitely going to also take a shot just to see if he can get any SPP or potentially do any damage. Takes his blitz shot at the white blitzer currently holding the ball. Does manage to take him down. Does not follow him up. No armor break to be found. I mean, he's not scoring certainly, but he is at least looking for. He's at least looking for some SPP. Blocks away the wrestle guy. Goes for 2-die on the rookie white with the witch. Push into a push. So nothing there. I don't think he has any other blocks to take. And that is it. So the elves did not deploy the conventional elf column defense. I mean, they somewhat did, but then they also certainly didn't. And that worked out pretty well for them. Did try to go for the vanity pass because, I mean, why not? Why not try at least? But alas, no dice. Manages to fail the dodge, and that is the game. No damage inflicted. No permanent damage on either side. The undead lost only a mummy temporarily. I think there was an MNG for the Dark Elves, and that was essentially it. So yeah, I think Tis is very happy with how that played out. Yeah, I was slightly, there were some discrepancies to both coaches of like what I would have done versus what they would have done, but BallzTotheWalla definitely got foiled by not being able to pick up the ball in the rain for 2 turns in a row, and then having to clear Dark Elves off of the ball to like he definitely got stymied by that. Yeah, I don't exactly remember, like, I think there was a way on his turn 15, there was a way that he could potentially force his way through with his ball carrier, or force an opening for that ball carrier to try and get through. And I think that probably would have been better than trying to cage up on well, as much as he did on the right side. But very even game. Like, I don't think the dice really swung to either team's favor. Like, overall, I don't think there were huge spikes in either team's favor. And like, very evenly matched on like coaching side, very evenly matched on the team side as well. And unfortunately, the removals that the undead managed to do came early, and they did not do enough. As in both of the KOs recovering, and only having the 2 players out for the second half. When that the 2 that were injured, and not the Witch Elf who got Apo'd into being better, right? So, yeah. When there's 11 elves facing against you and the rain doesn't stop, and they did manage to score on their half, that's a difficult position for an undead coach. Like, and especially when the rain decides that, like, nope, no, you're just not picking that ball up for 2 turns, and like undead can obviously, like, they've got movement 7 on the ghouls, so it's not like they're the slowest team ever. It's like, compared to like dwarves or black orcs or like similar teams, like, they're not as slow, so it doesn't affect them as much, but it still certainly did affect them in this matchup. So, commiserations to BallzTotheWalla, congratulations to Tis123, and that is match day 3 done for championship, OCC Championship division. Now, we are going to check, as there's still quite a bit of time to the next game, which is going to be my game. It's going to be starting at 20:00 UTC, so there is some time before that happens. Let's check. We have we have a match here. We have a match that is in our division, so we're definitely going to take a look at that. So this is Azog's kin facing off against the vampires, or the Dark Elf team, and looks to be that we catch them. So the Dark Elves, I'm going to assume that the Dark Elves received because they are 1-0 up. And then it is the Orcs turn 6, and they are trying to make their way towards the Dark Elf end zone, I think. Why would you not follow that up? Okay, why would you not follow? Like, why are you not following those blocks up? Unless you're gonna be passing to this guy, I guess. Which, like, okay, then that makes sense. Dark Elves are taking advantage of being kind of super aggressive here, like with how many players they have in the Orc backfield. The team does have an Orc thrower, which is obviously heresy, but in this particular case, potentially pretty useful. Goes for a blitz that I think is kind of irrelevant, in the sense that why that blitzer in particular. Maybe he was just looking to get SPP on the big unblocker, maybe. But moves him out of the way. Unless he's not doing the pass, and instead he's going to build his cage like around. Okay, he goes into contact with the blitzer that he just pushed. This is a very awkward situation for the Orcs. They definitely need to pick up the ball here. Because flubbing the pickup here would be absolutely terrible, but he does manage it. Oh yeah, they only have movement 5 on the Orcs. That's one of the reasons that you don't actually want one. Also the armor of just 9+, but he manages to pick up. He moves forward, makes the 2 GFIs. Okay, so he is building his cage here, which is not the best thing because, well, again, so that explains that blitz quite a bit. If that was his plan all along to do that. Not the best case scenario here because, again, he's still standing. He doesn't have any guard players that are available. I mean, he doesn't have any guard at all, question mark. He doesn't have any guard at all. Okay, that's also a little bit of a problem. Orc coaches. At what point do you not pick guard on any of your level ups? Or maybe he, like, I mean, it looks like he's got a bunch of biggins. Like, he's got 2 rookie biggins, a biggin with block and a biggin with block. Like, maybe he never, no, I think, like, the last I checked, I think it was the case here that he just had just block. I don't think he's lost any super biggins either. Takes a 2-die block there. Only manages to push on the loner line elf. Picks up the loner line elf in the middle. Moves the Filadeus. Moves the orc blitzer here so that he can get him into scoring range next turn. Right. What are the Dark Elves doing? So the first thing they do is they throw Prince Vlad Nightshade in front of the orc cage. Okay. Block lineman moves over there, so he can get his 2-die on that corner. Does get his 2-die on the corner. Takes him down. Yep. Makes sense. Stays put. Because I think that's the angle that he's going to go for the 1-die. Unfortunately, he doesn't have any wrestle. So it is going to be a block. Probably this blitzer here, right? It's either one of these blitzers. Okay, probably the Mighty Blow guy then. I was thinking that maybe he goes for the Witch Elf blitz, but unfortunately, like, having to go around the Witch Elf is too far away. Fails one of the GFIs, makes it, fails the second one, and fails it again, even with the reroll. So that's both rerolls gone for Bob, 152, and no actual result for, well, even getting himself stunned there. So goes for the 2-die block on the loner line elf in the center first off. I mean, he's got, again, the orcs are in a slightly awkward position, but they should be able to clear it out. Like, I think this guy, he moves, okay. Okay. I was about to say that he's probably blitzing backwards with this guy so that he can clear out both him and him guaranteed, rather than having to use like the big and blocker without block for it. But okay, he moves him forward and he is in scoring range with this one, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, he is within 2 GFI scoring range. Okay, now I think what he does is he goes and blitzes with this big un. Yep, absolutely pick up that blitzer there. So, blitz here, like this guy. Okay. I mean, yeah, I guess he doesn't need to blitz that. He just takes the 2-die there. Which then opens a path for the thrower because he's not marked by anybody. Yeah, I think, like, just probably goes for the passing play, I guess. Yeah, if he gets him there and then he just runs him over, I don't think there's really anything the Dark Elves can do. This is obviously, like, oh, he doesn't go for the pass, he goes for the handoff, fails the GFI, but then does manage to make the animosity roll. Yep, and off he goes. Okay. Yeah. I mean, obviously, for Bob152 here, he, like, failing 2 GFIs, like, even with a reroll, right? Like, even when you had a reroll on the second one as well. Like, that was what, 3 1s out of 4 2+, and that's never a great thing to see. But this is definitely one of the sort of downsides of going super aggressive with the elves, is that, well, I mean, you've got nobody in the background who can now stop the orcs. The orcs are just pummeling the elves as best they can. Gets a 1-die there, gets a 1-die there. Goes down. I don't know why you wouldn't reroll that. Like, you got 2 rerolls in the bank, Filadeus, and it, like, where are you gonna need them? Like, is this loner line elf going to like achieve anything? I don't know. It feels weird that he wouldn't like reroll that 1-die there if he's willing to take it in the first place. But orcs did manage to get a KO on one of the loner linemen. There is one wrestle lineman who's been KO'd, but no damage on the dark elves otherwise. Manages to take down the rookie blitzer there. Badly hurt on one of the orc blitzers, and the orcs do not have a bench, so that is going to be that could be trouble for them. Are there, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so they're already undermanned. Well, potentially undermanned, but takes down the line orc with a block dirty player. No armor break to be had there. Does he have any other blocks that he can take? Yeah, he moves him to assist. That's going to be a 1-die. Yep, goes for the 1-die. Gets a skull. Unfortunate. Does not have a reroll left. No armor break on that blitzer. And I genuinely, Filadeus, I think you just walk it in, buddy. Don't greed. You've seen it too many times. I mean, he can get a 3-die on this guy with, like, the big and blocker, then yeah, sure, go for that. But he's in fact gonna go for several 2-die blocks. Starting over here, down he goes. He's got 2 rerolls in the bank, so he's feeling confident, but you only need to roll 1 quad skull, and your day is gonna be ruined. Well, your day isn't gonna be ruined, but it's gonna make the game a lot harder for you. Picks up the dirty player block guy for whatever reason. Let's see if any inducements were to be had. Oh, no inducements apparently. Okay, so he's instead gonna go for a 3-die with the troll. The troll does have block on him, so there's at least that. That is a badly hurt on the loner line elf. So yeah, really needs those KOs to come back. And then goes for a blitz, 2-die blitz on there. Does not get anything done. Will get a 2-die with the rookie Black Orc as well, but does not take it, and instead just walks it in. So Filadeus, his greed did in fact have limits, and he found them before he got screwed over by the dice. Alright, that's Orcs. 1-1. Turn 8. No KO recoveries for the Elves. That is big. That is big. Neither elf recovered from KO. And as expected, it is going to be the Orcs who will be receiving for this half. Yeah. This is trouble. This is trouble for the Dark Elves. They don't even have enough. Well, I mean, they do have just enough linemen to put on the line of scrimmage so that he doesn't actually need to put like a blitzer there, which is good. But yeah, looking at this, like, this Dark Elf team, I mean, the development here isn't... I mean, my Dark Elf team is by no means well developed, but I'd still consider it more developed than this. I haven't really seen, like, Bob 152's, like, games too often, so I can't really comment on the fact of whether he's been, like, suffering casualties that have been reducing his development, considering brilliant coaching. That is the Orcs get an extra reroll. It's a short kick into the front, and they took a very... The Dark Elves essentially took a very central position with their limited resources and spread out their Line Elves to try and spread out the Orcs as much as possible, which is definitely something that I agree with. And the Orcs essentially flooded the line with all of the muscle that they think they can afford to put there. Starting off lackluster, shall we say. Only some pushes there. Now takes down the first of the Dark Elf linemen. No armor break to be had. He's got a 3-die. Yep, takes down the other line elf at the other end as well. He's got a 3-die with the troll, which I think he's going to take, and that will probably free up this blitzer for the actual blitzing duty. Yeah, okay. I mean, he's got block on the troll, thankfully. That could have, like, otherwise that could have been tragic. Takes the 2-die with the Mighty Blow Tackle Blitzer. Down he goes. Follows it up. No armor breaks anywhere. No armor breaks anywhere so far for the Dark Elves. So, must be breathing a sigh of relief about that, I think. Did move up, only did not actually go for the pickup this turn. Rather just surrounds the ball as much as possible. Goes for a 1-die? Whoa, I mean, it works. Takes down the blitzer there, but why? Why does he go for a 1-die there? I mean, he moved the big one from here to cover the ball better. So it's not like he could have gotten an assist, but I mean, I guess if he's fine with, like, even if it's just like a both down and they just stand there, if he's fine with that outcome, like, I mean, it is just a 1 in 6 failure, but that's just a straight up 1-die block is or 1-die blitz is not generally something that you see, like, at least I see very often, like, unless obviously, you know, desperate situations, or you can only get a 1-die on the ball carrier, that sort of thing. But, like, just a straight up first turn of the half, just go for a 1-die there. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I mean, Bob here went for a 2-die uphill, hoping to get a push so that he could push him onto the ball and the bounce would be good, and then he could move the rest of his players. Unfortunately for him, the dice said no. Is he gonna greed reroll this? I think he's not. Filadeus is not gonna greed reroll that. Would have been really tempted. I certainly would have been. So Bob probably breathes another sigh of relief there, but yeah, he if you're going for that play, I don't think you. I'm not sure I would have re-rolled the 2-die uphill that he went for. I mean, I wouldn't have gone for a 2-die uphill in the first place. Even though I know that the odds of actually getting what you want are, like, when you got block and he doesn't, like it's decently good chances that you achieve something there. But yeah, I still wouldn't have gone for it. It's just I am repelled. Just physically repelled by 2-die uphill blocks. manages to pick up the ball with the thrower and starts moving on forward. These two blitzers are screening well. The troll decides to be a dumbass and therefore does not move. Moves the big and blocker with block forward to both tag those elves and also keep the Skorg the First covered better. So what do the Dark Elves do here? Because, like, I was quite shocked that, like, even if you go for the 2-die uphill block, I mean, I would have at least, you know, tried the 2-die, like, the 2+ dodges away first. Okay, so he picks up the line elf. Picks up the line elf there, brings one of the blitzers to assist. Goes in, okay. I think Bob152 has decided that instead of trying to stop the orcs, he is instead going to preserve the team. I think that is what the conclusion that he has come to here. And he is simply doing that and potentially probably sniping away at the orcs, but yeah, I think that with that, our interest in this game probably wanes. Like, he's not making a defense out of it, so we are going to take a look if there are any other Orca-Cola games live. See if there was, in fact, the Big Wheel Rollin and Toof Kollectas. That is in 4C. Let's take a look. I think these guys have probably... Yeah, they are just about finishing it. So... that is Dwarves versus Orcs. And the Dwarves are up 2-0. Okay, and the Dwarves have a Death Roller. I mean, it does explain the Big Wheel Rollin part of the name, certainly. And, okay, I think I'm gonna assume, by the way, that the Orc player has randomed this skill on his Big and Blocker, because, like, Pile Driver on a Big and Blocker is not generally a skill I would associate anyone taking willingly. I also have... Okay, he does manage to... So goes for the 2-die blitz on the dwarf blocker there, follows it up, does manage to take him down, which does free up this orc lineman. And I was about to say that, like, if he doesn't do something to stop the dwarves, this could end up being a 3-0. I think, Mr. Orc Lineman, you should absolutely tag that runner. I don't think you should screen. Like, you're an orc. You just genuinely, I think you're better off just, like, tagging him instead of trying to screen, because now he just walks, like, around you. Like, it's not like you've got, like, those covered either. Goes for the pickup, fails the pickup. Turn 15. Dwarves will get a 1-die on this blitzer, I think. Yep, you pick that up. You get your 2-die. You get the 2-die block here, I think, which frees up this dwarf blocker, who goes over there and tags the... Yep, and he tags the orc lineman there, and then the runner gets a 1-die on the orc blitzer, and he's got two rerolls left. He's got a bribe left as well. Like, okay, must have been like... Oh, never mind. Both teams have bribes, so that must have been like a kickoff result. Yep, he moves there. Goes for the 1-die on the blitzer. Only really needs a push. Yep, that's fine. That's fine. Don't need to reroll that. Yep, stay put. I think you do the dodge. Yep, does the dodge. Fails the pickup, but sure hands. Yeah. Like, this could have been so much harder for the dwarves to achieve. Well, I mean, it would have required one more 3+ dodge. Which is again, like, not exactly, even with a reroll, guaranteed to succeed. So, yeah, that Orc lineman definitely should have been standing next to the Dwarf runner there. Dwarves take a two-die block on the opposite flank, take down the Blitzer here, which means that they now have a two-die on the dirty player Orc lineman as well, which, yep, they take him down, which then also allows for that Dwarf blocker. Either that Dwarf blocker goes over here, like, and tags that Blitzer. I don't think this is the correct play. I mean, he's getting that Dwarf blocker. Did he? Oh, and he didn't even reroll that. Why? Okay, like that I don't understand. Like, I understand he was going for, okay, let's get that Dwarf blocker into scoring range. Just like if the runner goes down, we at least have somebody who's in scoring range. But if you're thinking like that, if you're moving the Dwarf blocker like that, surely you actually then you actually then reroll that failed GFI. Because, like, what are you gonna do with those two rerolls? You've got one turn left. Like, like, at least this, like, if you were going, like, at least this one, right? Because that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. At least that GFI you reroll, surely. Because, like, this was, like, very likely to happen that this happens. He pushes you, except that, he pushes you next to the sideline. He doesn't want you to score, and, I mean, a KO, you're not using an apple on that because it doesn't matter. And, I mean, the Orcs they're not going to be able to get, because he had to bring this guy over, like, they're not going to be able to get anybody in scoring position. Fails to pick up anyway. Yeah. I mean, now the Dwarves aren't going to be scoring, so... But yeah, the Orcs, like, the line Orcs positioning, not the greatest. No idea why he didn't reroll that GFI. Like, sure, if you have to reroll a GFI, you reroll that first GFI, and then you don't take the second GFI at all. And like, he's standing and he's in scoring range. But oh well. I mean, the Dwarves are probably pretty happy with just the like with the 2-0 win here that they're going to get. Oh, he re-rolls that. He could have just pushed that to get a 2-die here instead of re-rolling, but that's fine, I think. Like, he wants to take both of these blocks, I guess. Goes for a 1-die, only gets a push. He still has his blitz available to him, so... follows that up. He can take a 1-die here now. Yep. And I mean, then he brings him over, I think, because he takes the blitz, I think, with this guy here, and then he brings him over here to give an assist. Nope, he just brings an assist. I mean, SPP on this guy probably, well, I mean, he could always buy the journeyman, so SPP could matter there. Down goes the Orc, and nothing else. And then the Orcs, yeah, I mean, they'll probably try to take a blitz somewhere. Probably just take a blitz somewhere and, to try to get some SPP. But where? Where does he do it? I'm surprised that he didn't go for a blitz with the big pile driver guy, because, like, he's the most likely to get SPP because of his skill. So picks up this guy. I think that's the blitz then. That's not the blitz then. He's got a 2-die here on whichever target he wants. And I mean, I guess that's probably the blitz then. Yep, takes the 2-die in the middle. Down goes the Dwarf blocker loner. Follows him up. No damage inflicted. I mean, it's AV 10+, so unlikely that there's going to be damage inflicted here. But we'll watch into the end just in case there's, like, just a random injury somewhere. But yeah, the dwarves. Let's see. So that is Juggernaut guy gets a niggle on him, and then an MNG on the biggin. Only a push. Yeah, doesn't want to take a. Wait a minute. He had guard there. He could have gotten a 2-die on. Okay. He could have gotten a 2-die there. An additional one with this blitzer, but because of the guard on this guy, but he decides to not take it. And I doubt that he's going to be taking a 2-die uphill block here. So that is... Oh, he tried to dodge away for whatever reason. But yeah, congratulations to the dwarves for their victory. Seem to be pretty on top of the orcs from what we saw. Let's check just in case there has been any new OCC games that have gone live. Nope, it is just those two. There is still an hour between here and my game. So I think, honestly, we should be done in an hour for a ranked game, I think. So we are just going to play a quick ranked game. We're going to play, instead of Imperial Nobility, we're going to play with our human team, because like low TV games generally get done quicker. So we're gonna hopefully get a quick match here, get that done, get all of the bad dice out of the way, and then play our OCC match day 3. I really hope that this is not gonna be like a very long search, because I mean, an hour is for. Oop, there we go. Found our game. Greenwashing Ballers. Looks to be an orc team. We're gonna get pasted, and that'll make the game quick. Here's hoping, right? Here's hoping. But yeah, I am feeling quietly confident about the fact that we're probably going to lose against Regor, who is our opponent for the OCC match that we're going to have later today. His team looks pretty dangerous from what I recall looking at it. And we are actually going to be buying ourselves a Witch Elf, I think, onto the roster, the second Witch Elf. Greenwashing Ballers have decided to receive the ball. What a baller choice. Halfling Hopeful, yeah, he's going to be on bench there. Just 3 linemen. 3 linemen. Let's keep you there. There. And go. Right, let's actually take a look at his team. What does he have? He's got a thrower. He has 3 blitzers. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, just 3 blitzers. He has 3 biggins. And goblin, troll, lineman, and a journeyman lineman. 3 rerolls, Apo. Okay. Definitely not the worst matchup. Did he took cheerleaders and an assistant coach. Okay. Kind of surprised. I would have guessed that he'd just take the babe, because like he definitely can't really afford to have any of his lads just be lying around KO'd for the match. So, but maybe he's seen like the power of having assistant coaches and cheerleaders before, and he's gonna like, I want some of that, and I've got 60,000 in inducements to get it. But yeah, he seems to be running a blitzer and a big and short. And he has actually taken some damage here in that the goblin is suffering from a niggle. And then his actual orc lineman is suffering from a niggle. Any other injuries? Let's check. I don't think any of the big uns have any injuries. Cheering fans. He rolled a 6 and then he had +2. Throw a rock. Should an opposition player stall during an opposition turn? Okay. So that is... I assume he rolled it. Yep, he rolled it. So, hopefully we won't stall during his offense, so that we don't get rocks thrown at us, potentially. But yeah, let's take a look at the big uns. Yep, none of them are injured. This guy is not injured. This guy is not injured. Okay. Okay. Okay, starts with both non-block, but thankfully it was the blitzer making that blocker rather than the big un blocker. So down he goes. Down he goes. Hold up, hold up. I didn't realize that, but that troll has Juggernaut on him, and he's got 6 SPP as well. Okay, sure. Only manages to push with the big un blocker there. What about Glanka Boom Boom? Okay, he manages to take down our lineman, and it's a serious injury. The pasting begins. I'm not spending my Apo on 1 SPP lineman getting a niggle. Unfortunate, but we'll have to live with it. I do unfortunately have a niggled blitzer already, so he is hopefully going to get rotated at some point. But yeah, so decent start for him. He still has the troll block to be done. He's not exactly in a great position to blitz me, except that he goes for the blitz on the guy on the line of scrimmage. Okay, down goes the lineman. Does not take the troll block. I wonder what he is going to do with the troll. No armor break to be found there. Moves the blitzer from the back forward as well. Goes for the pickup with the thrower. Easy does it with the sure hands. And then what? Then what do you do, Mr. Orc? Goblin moves backwards. I doubt that the troll will be, because that is just going to make the troll probably irrelevant. Well, probably not. I mean, he can probably just move again next turn, but the troll does not, in fact, move at all. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're not in the greatest of position to do much to him in return. Let's see if the ogre moves. The ogre does, in fact, move. We'll move... Yeah, we'll move Blitzer there. We'll move Rower there. Just to cover that up. Cover that up. I think that's going to be our Blitz target, I think. So, Blitzer moves there. Obviously, it's going to be the Mighty Blow guy who's going to be doing it. Sure, we'll move you over there already. Pick up the lineman. Pick up the lineman, I say. Go for the 2-die here with the Mighty Blow. Down he goes. Dunt him that way. Don't fall off. And that's a dead Blitzer. Okay. Apo question mark? Yep, Apo used. And he is fine. Well done, Mr. Mighty Blow. Well done indeed. Move this guy. Move this guy to cover here. Move this guy to cover here. And see if we can make a 3+ dodge. We can make a 3+ dodge. Hooray! Alright, well, I mean, we lost a human lineman, but he almost lost a bit, like, well, he at least lost a Blitzer for this drive, so I'll take that trade-off. I will take that trade-off. and everything else worked like a charm. So no complaints on the first turn for me. I sure do hope that the sort of rate of permanent injury does not continue here, though, because I mean, I did say that I'm gonna get pasted, but I'd prefer to get pasted in the tune of MNG and badly hurt, and not actual permanent injuries. Goes for the 2-die on the lineman on the very right. Only manages to push. I don't think he follows that up. Yep, does not follow that up. Just, and we are okay. Yep, he is making moves, and he is coming into contact with us, which is to be expected. He is the orc. He has the higher armor. I can only dodge away on a 3+, so makes sense. He is building his cage. Well, not exactly a cage for now, but he has a wall of muscle. Wall of muscle here. And then even a crescent of muscle, technically. I mean, maybe it's more of a crescent if this guy would be here, but whatever. Two corners to the back there, and then he's got the line orc moves there. And where does the goblin go? Where does the goblin go? The goblin just moves next to the bulkhead. Okay. Okay. What are we doing? What are we doing about this is the question. And I think this is the blitz. No, I think that is the blitz. We're just gonna take the 2-die blitz here. See what we can achieve with this. I mean, hopefully another removal. That would be really nice. Nope, not this time. We can actually get a 2-die. Yep, we can actually get a 2-die on the troll now, which I think we will take. We will, in fact, take. But before we take that 2-die, definitely need to do other things as well. Ogre. Ooh, actually, Ogre. Please move. Yes, Ogre moves. That is in fact wonderful. Grower moves over there to cover the Ogre as best we can at the moment. I think Catcher just remains here. No, actually Catcher moves forward because he's got bludge. So then this blitzer gets to be in the center and not connected to any of the orcs. Let's take that 2-die. Let's see what we get, and we get a takedown. We, in fact, get a takedown. Move him there. Follow that up. And then, yeah, I think we will take the 1-die here, because even the push is just fine. We don't follow that up. Okay, I'm very happy with that turn. Again, obviously removals would have been better, but like he's got AV 10+ that I'm hitting, so I'm not expecting any removals here. But I think we have. I mean, he is definitely going to be getting a swing on the ogre. That's for certain. He's definitely getting a swing on here, I think, as well. The real question is, where does he actually decide to blitz? And I think the answer is he's going to go for a blitz on this flank. Which, okay, Troll does manage to stand up. Yep, takes the 2-die there. Down goes the lineman. Where does he push him? I'm going to assume he pushes him there. Nope, he pushes him into the catcher. Catcher gets pushed back. Obviously follows that up, yep. Makes sense. Doesn't mean that we don't need to blitz with the Mighty Blow Blitzer to take a hit or take a swing. If he is going to swing at the ogre, it is going to be a 1-die, and he does not have block anywhere, because unless he goes for... Yep, he blitzes that flank as well. I was thinking that he might go for a blitz on the thrower to remove him as an assist. Oh, that's a badly hurt on... That is a badly hurt on the blitzer. Do we Apo here? Yeah, I think blitzers are important enough, and it's already badly hurt, so he's guaranteed to come back. So for the purposes of potentially winning this game, I think that is the Apo that we choose to take. Because again, like, we've only played... This is the third game for the team. So if massive amounts of permanent damage are being done, then the team is just done. We don't need to worry about it. We don't need to worry about it. Unfortunately... We have 45 minutes to get this game done, and we are only on his turn 3. That probably means that we are going to have to concede. So he does take the 1-die, gets a both down result. Does he accept that, or does he go for the reroll? He accepts the both down. No damage done to either side. No damage done to either side. Alright, let's try to... And he goes bonehead. That's not great. That is, in fact, not great. Is there a shot at the ball carrier that we can take? No. No, there is not. We are going to move this here, which allows us to take this 2-die. Down he goes. Get a stun. That's decent. That is at least decent. I think catcher moves there. Go for this 2-die here. Okay. Down goes line orc. Don't follow that up. Move here. Lineman moves there. Rower moves here. That gives us 2-die on that Orc Blitzer. I think we're actually going to reroll that, hope for a takedown. We do not get the takedown. We're going to follow that up. And that's us done. The fact that he didn't stand up is very annoying. The stun here is nice. But yeah, I think him not standing up is a problem. And I mean, I think that catcher might be getting served. Might be. Okay, troll moves. This big and moved. That big and moved. Yep, takes the 2-die there with the blitzer. Makes sense. Who is he pushing? He is pushing that blitzer away. Okay, follows it up. Okay. Yep, he's probably going to take the push there rather than the pow. Yep, he is going to be blitzing him to get him into the crowd. So the blitz has to either be the ball carrier or the loner or lineman. It is the ball carrier. Slightly dangerous, but I mean 2-die, so likely to work. And into the crowd goes the catcher. And he's seriously injured. Is that a permanent injury, seriously injured, or an MNG seriously injured? That is a permanent injury, so that's 2 permanent injuries already. Yeah, I think this team is done. Like, with a catcher getting a niggle, lineman getting a niggle, one of the blitzers already has a niggle, and we're 1-0-1 on the record. So I don't think it's worth like continuing playing this team. So we are just going to we're going to play this game for as long as as we have time to do, but we are probably just conceding this anyway, so not much of a loss there. But let's at least try to do something interesting then. So yeah, I think that's the interesting that we're going to do. See if we can get him surfed instead. Then you move there. You move there. That gives you a 2-die here. Down goes Mr. Biggin. Yeah, follow that up. And that's a dead Biggin. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I did say that I did actually say, right, like, you guys heard me, I said that I didn't want this to devolve into a bunch of permanent injuries. And unfortunately, the game has done exactly that, which is devolve into a bunch of permanent injuries. Right. I think we just move you there. I was contemplating on, like, dodging him through here, because that would have been just a 3+ dodge to get here and then screen here, but I think going there is going to apply more pressure there, and again, we're not overtly concerned about what happens in this game. And he fails to dodge away with the goblin, and that is an instantaneous turnover. That is very bad. Okay. Okay then. Down goes Mr. Loner Lone Orc. And then what? We are going to have to take a 1-die here, which I think is fine. Honestly, yeah, I think we move you before we even take the 1-die. Let's take that 1-die. That is a push, which is good enough. It is good enough, because there is still... We can get you there. Then... Take this. Down he goes. Push him into the catcher. Catcher there. Don't follow up, because we want the pickup to happen with the thrower, if possible. That's a very unfortunate bounce for us. Okay. You move there. Just keep him contained. Take that 2-die block. Definitely need to reroll that. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Who are we? Yeah, we're not pushing you. We're just gonna push the stunned guy. Move him there. Forward. And then... I think we just try to make that 3+ dodge. We make the 3+ dodge. We're not gonna go for the pickup, because there's still 2 tackles on there, and I think we're fine with where the ball is right now. This guy being free to move is slightly a problem, but I think it would have been a worse problem had I tried to activate the ogre here and then freed up both of them, because he goes stupid or he rolls like double skulls or whatever. So, okay. Biggin picked up, moved behind our line. But the situation is not great for him. Like, we managed to get a stun both on the orc lineman, the loner lineman even, and the thrower. Like, so not even the nickeled guy. This guy was stunned, but is now, oh, never mind. This guy is the stunned guy, and this guy was the guy who we took out. Alright, so he definitely needs to make a successful block with the troll. I think that is certainly something that he has to do if he wants to recover from this position. And I think that is not even going to be a block. Actually, it has to be, because I was thinking that, oh, he's going to go for the troll blitz, but no, he's tagged by this human lineman here. That's not what's going to happen. Yeah, I think, like, he's in a very bad position. And again, like, he already had to use his Apo to save a Blitzer from dying, and now he loses a big blocker, so... If I had any sympathy for anyone who plays Orcs, I would be feeling that right now. But I don't have any sympathy for anyone who plays Orcs, so... Yeah, okay, and he goes for the Troll block, and that's a both down Skull. Does he use a reroll? He will attempt to. The Loner eats it, and it's a turn. Okay, my lineman is dead. And, it's at least SPP for him, so... Hooray? Right. Right, okay, yeah, the amount of damage being inflicted here is not insignificant. We're gonna stay there, hope for a good one. Well, we don't catch, but the bounce is alright. Yep, that's fine, because now we can do... Do we even need to do this blitz? No, I think that's actually fine. We just go for a pickup on with the catcher there, I think. Yeah. I think instead of doing... We'll go for the pickup with the catcher. Take this 2-die block first, though. And definitely follow that up. Definitely follow that up. Go for the pickup with the catcher, and then try to run away. Hey, we manage it. 3+ for the win. And then now we take the blitz here. Down he goes. Shove the troll. Or shove the troll over there. Get him to protect the catcher. Actually, even protect him here, because now we can just take a, with decent-ish confidence, we can take that 2-die, and yeah, we'll move you there. Just follow that up. But yeah, that's an interesting amount. Like that's death, niggle, and a badly hurt for me. And 2 deaths for the Orcs so far, so... blood is being applied to this game of Blood Bowl. So, yeah. We have, surprisingly enough, we have managed to pretty well... stymie the Orc offensive here. Did he go for a troll blitz? No, he just stood up. It's always when the like does he go stupid and that it has that sort of electric sort of sound effect to it. Like I always go like, oh, was that the blitz? No, it was just whether or not he was stupid. The blitz here only gets a push. I'm kind of surprised he didn't re-roll that. Like, I think I would have... Because, like, if he goes down, that's much better for him. Because, I mean, now he'd need to do a 3+ dodge, which he doesn't even do. He just goes like, alright, yes, sure. Only manages a push there. Does he pick up the big blocker? He does, in fact, pick up the big blocker. And, yeah, I think Mr. Catcher just goes into the corner there and is happy with his life choices. That Blitzer can actually potentially still reach him, like nobody else can, so he's actually going to take that step, and he should be entirely safe where he is. Okay, now what do we do? I think thrower goes there. We take the 2-die blitz here with the Mighty Blow guy. We manage to get the result that we want. Push him there. Follow that up. Can we get a 3+ dodge away? A 3+ dodge. I think we just tried a 3+ dodge. Yep, we managed that. Then over here, we'll just try a 3+ dodge. Cancel out the thrower. Fail the 3+ dodge. Reroll. Fail it again. But yeah, he's gonna be fine. Oh yeah, I completely forgot that. Oh yeah, throw a rock 5+ is also a thing if I stall. But yeah, they. Yeah. I completely forgot about that, but I think I still would have stalled. I wouldn't have put him where he is if I had remembered. I think I would have put him here instead. But I still probably would have stalled. But yeah. I'm fairly happy with how this particular half has gone, in the sense that, I mean, we're going to score on the Orc offense. We're probably not going to be able to do much else on our offense, considering the damage that we have taken, and we are potentially taking more damage here. Only manages a push there. Didn't manage to take down the human lineman. Picks up his Orc lineman over there as well. Goes for a 2-die. Manages to take down the blitzer there. Follows him up. He can get, if he can get one more assist. Yeah, this loner lineman just walks there. He gets a 2-die on the ogre. And he's still got his blitz. Like, he can get a 2-die here. He can get a, oh. Is he gonna go for? Oh, he's gonna go for a troll blitz here, and then get the assist over to the ogre, I think. Which makes sense. Like, the troll does have juggernaut, so when he's blitzing, he is the most safe to use. Down he goes. Down he goes. I don't think that was the correct place to put him, or blitz from, I guess, but doesn't matter. Okay, because he's gonna go for a foul, isn't he? That makes sense. Only manages a push. He's got a reroll. Surely he greedy rolls this, right? Yep. Only manages a push still, which is unfortunate for his want of. Yeah, he's definitely not taking the boat down there because I've got mighty blow and he doesn't. So yeah, that's unfortunate for his fouling prospects, but he can get another assist in there with the thrower, and then he still got +2 for the foul with the goblin. So he can obviously also go after the thrower. Yeah, I think he's going after the thrower rather than the blitzer, because again, the thrower is, I can just keep him in the back and then go for a throwing play. So taking out the thrower at least shuts down that. And I mean, shuts down the sure hands as well. So goes for the foul. Please, please, please. Ref, see that? Yes, he does. Only a stun as well. Does he manage to? Nope, he does not manage to bullshit his way out of that one. And out goes the goblin. Out goes the goblin, and then we just walk it in. Alright. It definitely didn't score with the right human, but we scored. So that's all that really matters. Alright, and we are, I think that's going to be 9 on 9. I think that is going to be 9 on 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, 9 on 9. I'm still pretty convinced, I'll be honest, that we're probably good. Like, this is probably going to be the last game of this team anyway, because, like, you know, dead lineman, niggled lineman, niggled catcher. We've got a niggled blitzer already. Even if we manage to win this, the team is not going to be in a great or recoverable position. So all right, So he decided to do that. So what we're looking to do, is a quick score. That is what we're looking to do. And in such a case, definitely want the thrower. Like, the thrower is going to be by himself at the back because we just don't have the people. We just don't have the people, I don't think, to not have him be there. Catcher is definitely going to be there. It's going to be the halfling who's going to be cancelling out the untrained troll. Human lineman moves there so that the blitzer here manages to take his that. And then, yeah, I think Mighty Blow, catcher moves there. Blitzer. And we really, really hope that this is not going to be like a blitz or a perfect defense. Or what's it? It's not perfect defense anymore. It's like solid defense or whatever. And it's cheering fans. Rushes, -1 penalty. Oh boy. Rushes, -1 penalty, right? Until the end of this half, all rushes suffer a penalty of -1, or both gamers roll this result penalty of -2. Okay, yep. That's a slightly unfortunate placing for the ball. But we'll start with this 2-die, and down goes Mr. Biggin. Down goes Mr. Biggin, and obviously follow that up. Wonderful. Ogre, please move. Ogre moves. Wonderful. Absolutely great. Human lineman, move over there. Mighty Blow Blitzer, go for that blitz. Only a push is fine. It opens up a path. It opens up a path, and that is the important bit. Before we do anything else, I was potentially going for a pass, but I think in this current situation, we go for the pickup, we go for the handoff immediately. Ooh, sure hands, wonderful. 3+, wonderful. Okay, so yeah, first, before we do that, catcher, move over there to screen. Over. Please don't. Okay. Thank God for that. And then we need to make the actually super important GFI as well, and we make it. Alright, wonderful. Then we still have Halfling Man over here. And I think he is going to try. Yeah, we'll just. Okay. Sure. And okay. Well, he's at least, I think, slightly in the way there. Actually, he's decently in the way there. But was hoping that he'd be more than decently in the way there, but that is fine. And he's most certainly going to be able to. He's most certainly going to be able to get like a 2-die on any. Probably not that cage corner, but he's going to. Well, if he makes a 3+ dodge and a 3+ dodge, he can. But if he makes both of these 3+ dodges, then he also has a 1-die on the ball carrier. So. Yeah, at that point, if he makes this 3+ dodge, then he goes for the 1-die on the ball carrier, surely. Yeah, I don't think because of the catcher being in the way, I don't think there is any real possibility that he's gonna. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe. Like if he's feeling really brave, he can also get. He can also get that blitzer over to cancel that, and then he only needs to make a 3+ dodge with this guy, and he has a 1-die. Not the greatest of odds. Not the greatest of odds of that happening, but it's certainly possible. Does manage to take down my human lineman. Does manage to stun him. But that's fine, because we're definitely looking to score. We are... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I fucking... No wonder the GFIs were failing. They weren't 2 pluses, they were 3 pluses. Oh, boy. Like, I was aware of that fact at the start, and then I just completely forgot about that. Obviously, he pows the bludger, because, well... like, why wouldn't you do that, right? Takes him down, follows up, gets next to the ball carrier. This is all still fine. This is all still fine. Is he going to make 2 GFIs? Is he going to make any GFIs, or is he just going to... Because, like, he can get in without any GFIs. He makes the 3+ dodge with this blitzer. So, where does he go? Where does he go with this blitzer? Does he actually get in front of me? Yeah, I think... Yep, that makes sense. I mean, I still have an easy... Yep, fails to dodge. Probably... Yeah, he does not use a reroll on the loner. Does not, in fact, use a reroll on the loner. Before we do anything, Halfling Hopeful. Go over there. Pick up that catcher. Don't think we're going to be doing anything over there. And then... just in case something goes tits up, I think we move the ogre here to be as much in the way as possible. Go for a 2-die here. Pushes isn't the greatest, but since we have a 2-die here, should still be good. Yep, that is absolutely fine. And it should take down that blitzer. No armor breaks, but blitzer runs forth and scores. Yay! 2-0. No damage inflicted on either side. No damage inflicted on either side. Halfling Hopeful will be on the line of scrimmage. Ogre and the last of our linemen will also be sacrificed there, and call that a decent defensive position, I guess. I think that score probably wins us the game. And there's actually still 19 minutes left until the start of our game, so we can... I mean, I do think that we need to throw ourselves in front of the Orcs, because he could still he could have a decent shot of actually scoring twice. But I think we do need to actually play defense. There's a high kick, does not manage to catch it. Does not manage to catch it with the blitzer. But yeah. Brings the loner lineman forward. Brings a loner lineman forward. Brings the regular lineman forward. I'm gonna assume it's gonna be this big and blocker who's gonna be doing the blitzing. I assume it's gonna be a block here, a block there, blitz here. Probably. Yep. Starts on the halfling. Unfortunately, that does not take him down, because dodge apparently exists for the stunties. Halfling Hopeful gets away with it. Human lineman, not so lucky. Double pow. Gets a stun. Okay. He has now 2-die. I mean, he already had 2-die on the ogre. He can go for a blitz on the ogre rather than. Okay, he goes for a blitz on the halfling. Still doesn't take him down, because dodge is a thing. Follows him up with the big gun. Fair enough. So he is going to be taking the troll, and that's the problem. It's only a 2-die, and you know. Also fails the loner. Down goes both. My ogre is stunned. Yep, my ogre is stunned. No armor break for him. I mean, he's got more than enough time here, so it's not like that this is gonna massively, like, cause massive problems to him. So I need 2 assists, and this is a 1 die. Yep, I can definitely get enough assists there to you move over there. You move over there. You're gonna move over there. And then over on the other side, Regor is gonna move over there because we're gonna take the Mighty Blow Blitz over on the guy who has a nickel on him. Don't want to get in our own way though. So let's take the blitz here now. Down he goes. Don't follow up. No armor break. It's fine. Move him to screen there. And make the 2 die with a Halfling Hopeful. No, we're not wasting our last reroll on this. And Halfling Hopeful is badly hurt. And well, that's a level on that big unblocker, so yay for him. Gets a removal as well, so that worked out. But I feel that the Halfling Hopeful was like, I've seen what happens to people who get hurt by the orcs. I'm going out on my terms. And he gets himself to safety. Picks up the orc lineman, picks up the troll, picks up the biggin, moves the loner lineman to assist against the Mighty Blow guy, goes after the Mighty Blow guy with a blitz, only manages pushes. Surely you don't greed reroll that. Absolutely you do not greed reroll that. Wonderful. You also don't follow it up, which is, I think, the correct choice. And you move slightly forward, because that is where you want to build your cage. Yep. You bring the biggin over there. The troll is already in a decent position. You're not going to be picking up the ball with the thrower, because you're going to try and pick up the ball with that blitzer to get him forward, I think. Yep, he just moves him to cover the ball, which is the correct choice. Then he goes for the pickup, and then he flubs it, right? Nope, no, he does make the 3+. Well, one can hope. One can always hope. Okay. This is decent enough of a situation. Punt him over there. Which... yep, that was wrong. That was wrong, I think. Ogre is up, just fine. Move that blitzer over there. Move that catcher over there. Get a 2 die on him. Down goes. Follow up. Get 1 die on ball carrier. That's fine. That is fine. And I think instead of braving the 3+ dodge, I think we keep the thrower where he is. Just in case he can call the turnover when he takes the 2 die block there. But yeah, we're definitely getting in the orc's way, which is exactly where we want to be. I think he should be able to muscle his way through here, but it is, like, by no means is it guaranteed that he can. And even if he does manage to muscle his way through, if I can make some 3+ dodges, I can make his life quite miserable. So, brings the thrower on over, cancels out some assists, which, I mean, he can, yeah, he gets a, I mean, he got a 2-die here on that guy anyway. I don't think you want to, like, that would give him a 2-die here, but I don't think that's what you want. Yeah, like, surely you take 2-die here, you take 2-die here, hope he goes down, you blitz here, and then that frees up the blitzer. You move this orc lineman, like, here, or actually, with the blitz, like, hopefully you get at least a push, so you can get him. Okay, he goes for the loner lineman blitz, which yeah, wasn't the thing on my cards there, but I mean, it makes sense, I guess. Then he manages that. He can now get a 2-die here, which is, yeah. Okay. You know, I would have, if you were gonna do a blitz with the orc lineman, then please don't do it with the loner. Just do it with the actual orc lineman. But now he can potentially surf the thrower, so I can see why. I can see why he would. He went for a handoff and he rolls a 1. Surely you team reroll that. Yeah, he does. Oh, he rolled a 1 on the animosity, not the actual catch. Okay, fair enough. That's his last reroll gone. Moves him there. Means the thrower is into the crowd, which is fine. Well, not fine, but he didn't exactly advance a lot. So. And KO. Fine. Not an issue. Goes for the 1-die against the ogre with the troll. Manages to get a push. Surely you follow that up. Yeah, you absolutely do. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Thankfully, with the choices that he has made, we have in fact players who are open. Do this. Move there. The 2-die here. As much as I would like to get next to the ball carrier, I mean, we probably can. Probably can get next to the ball carrier, but I think we're taking these 2-die blocks here first. And we'll follow that up. Then ogre, can you? Yes, he achieves what I wanted him to achieve, which is not get a turnover. And then we can get you over to there. And I think we just take this 3+ dodge, and we succeed with 3+ dodge. Oh, 8 minutes left. We might be slightly late to our game of OCC. I will attempt to make it. I will attempt to make this game go faster. But he is out of rerolls, so any particularly bad dice roll could cause a catastrophic turnover. And even if it doesn't, yeah, we're winning this game regardless. Honestly, the fact that we're winning this game regardless, and we don't want to be late for our game of, like, our actual league game, probably means that we're honestly just going to, like, we're just going to disengage ourselves, I guess. Like, rather than put a fight on it, like, just try to preserve the team, because obviously we definitively do not want to get any more damage on the team. Like, This team, the damage on the team, especially if we get a good amount of money, might still be recoverable. Because, like, the record is 201, which is okay. It's okay. Okay, goes for the blitz on the blitzer. Down he goes with a POW. That doesn't really solve his issue of moving forward, but that's probably fine by him. He goes down, no armor break there. He is also going to be quite free. I think it is essentially going to be that we're going to, okay, yep, sure. Might as well, I mean, honestly, I was like, well, we might as well, go for a blitz on here, but no, we have a 1-die blitz on the ball carrier, so why would we not do that? Though before we do that, I think we are going to shunt you over there before we do any such thing, and we get a stun on that. That's nice. But yep, let's go for that 1-die. Let's go for that 1-die, and yep, that's entirely. That is, in fact, entirely excellent, I think. He goes down. Camera angle just instantly panned down here, so is that where the ball is going to end up in? That is, in fact, where the ball is going to end up in, which is slightly problematic, question mark. At least, well, I mean, I'm not scoring again, I guess. Let's take this 1-die. Down goes Mr. Thrower. And that's a serious injury. Is that an actual serious? Yeah, that is also a. Okay. Yeah, just no MNGs. Only one badly hurt so far. Let's take that 1-die swing here. Why not? It's a skull. Down goes over. That's fine. Yeah, I really should have also thought that is actually a 1-die because the troll is gonna actually assist and he's strength 4. So yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm entirely happy with this. Like, just entirely happy with this. He is probably not entirely happy with that because, well, yeah. I mean, his team might be about as done as mine. At least he managed to save his death, like on the blitzer, because if that had actually stuck or been some other permanent injury, I think that would have literally just been the end of his team. He is still definitely going for the score here. Manages to take down the blitzer in the center there, and then he's going to take the 2-die on the other blitzer there. Yep, gets a stun as well, which is nice. So he's going to take this 2-die, even if it's just a push. He's got this guy free, and he's going to go after the ball with him. Only a push, which is the worst, but I mean, he can live with it. Follows him up, sure, and is going to move after him. And he's got the big one in a great position to potentially activate the troll and get him to get in my way. There's this big one as well who's free, and he can definitely get in my way as well. So yeah, I think he's only got. I mean, it's unlikely that he's gonna flub the 3+ pickup, but like it's definitely a possibility. Yep, he moves into screen. Troll, if the troll goes stupid here, that would be really annoying for him. 3 minutes. Yeah, I will definitely apologize to my OCC opponent for being probably slightly late. The troll does moves in there. Don't think that makes a huge difference. Okay, sure. Take that 1-die. Follow that up. And then are the moles still active, by the way? Yeah, moles under the pitch are still active. Ooh, okay. No, that was not. That is correct. I think we just move you there. Move you there. You are gonna move there. So that we can get this 2 die. And he's gonna go down. Definitely gonna follow that up. Why am I making... He is just gonna go over there. And we have a blitz, which is going to be this ogre. This ogre is gonna go for a blitz, see if he can get some SPP for himself. Only a push, which is fine. And turn! Yeah, I mean he can just two die blitz here. Does mean he's gonna need to make a 3+3+ because it's a 3+2 go for it and 3+ pickup. But I think that's gonna be fine. He could also he can definitely get a 3. He already has a 3 die here on the human lineman. If he trusts the troll to take the 3 die, then he can go for a blitz with. Oh no, he's just gonna go for a blitz with the blitzer. He gets a. Okay, he gets a POW. Yeah, I mean, blodge does not exist. Down he goes, no armor break. Doesn't need to take a GFI now. Does he manage the 3+ pickup? He manages it just fine. Gets a score. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. We don't get the KO thrower back, which is okay, sure. And we both have one more turn. Hopefully he doesn't take too much on the setup. Too much time on the setup. I mean, there could be a chance of the the turn back the clock thingy, which could give him a shot at actually tying the score. So he should absolutely set up for that. But I don't think that is a very sort of complex. I don't think that is a very complex thing to set up for. And we are definitely not gonna. We're essentially just going to wall ourselves here. Take our blitz against these orc linemen so that we can get into... Oh, okay, he moves the lineman there. Fair enough. Okay, moves the lineman there. Fair enough. Okay, sure. Alright. That makes things easier. You get to go over there. You get to go over there. And you're going to be over there. And then... That's gonna be the blitz target. And let's see the kickoff. Let's see the kickoff. If he gets a blitz, he could also potentially... Nope, changing rather... Cool. Take that. Get shunted into oblivion, please. Nope. No sweet taste of oblivion for that particular orc. Down goes a loner. What about you? Are you feeling like the kiss of oblivion? You get stunned, but that doesn't give me any SPP. Move him there. Move him there. Go for the 2 die here. Let's re-roll that because why not? Just in case. Yep. Down go. No damage. Move him back. No. Take 2 die here. Only a push. Push him there. And turn. He will get his 1 blitz, and then we will instantly jump into another game of Blood Bowl. We'll pick up the Witch Elf. We'll need to pick up the Witch Elf. OCC Hall of Fame. Where I am just going to be looking up at names. Who are we going to be putting in? I don't think we have a Regor in the team. I think we're gonna put a Regor as the Witch Elf to face Regor. Yeah. Wonderful. Good job. Well played and all that. And we don't care. We don't care. And we go teams. OCC, do we have a Regor? We do not have a Regor. We will hire a Regor. Purchase a Regor. Where is there? And customization name Regor, confirm. And oh, we did have a skill, but no, we're going to save and hope for a mighty blow on the witch elf. And there is not a skill over there, so we are done. We are ready, and hopefully Regor is going to be as well. Yeah, he's gonna get some inducements here, which is surely it's the correct time now, right? I'm not. Yeah, it is 20:04 UTC, and don't think there's been any. Yeah, no notice from Regor that he'd be late. Is he online, I wonder? Let's see. Regor looks to be online. He might have seen that we were in a game and was waiting for that to end, potentially, just waiting around, but yeah. Regor, if you are, there we go. If you are listening, if you are watching, apologies for the lateness. I was trying to be quick, but I was not quick enough on the ranked ladder game. Let's skip all of this to get into the good stuff, shall we? Alright. But yeah, he's got a pretty lean TV, but if I remember correctly, he's got a pretty nasty looking team. Yeah, he's got Mighty Blow, stand firm, tackle. Ugh, what a blitzer. He's got Mighty Blow, tackle. Ugh, another blitzer. Bunch of guard, which is not going to help us in the slightest. Guard on a blitzer as well, so he's got a mobile blitzer. And he's got a leader on the thrower and an orc lineman who randomed a block. So that is a very, very good and TV lean orc team. He's got 165 in inducements. Is he gonna pick the wizard? Like, I would genuinely just pick the wizard here. He can probably there's also an argument to be made to take a bribe and a bloodwiser. He's taking a mercenary orc lineman with dirty player. Fair enough. I think the bribe and the keg is probably better. But I mean, it gets him an additional player. Also gets him a cheerleader or an assistant coach, and gets him, like, I mean, he did not have a dirty player on his team already, so yeah, fair enough. And we have one guy on the bench. We have a one-man bench available to us. So Kjelstad goes on the line of scrimmage. How much? Yeah, he's got good enough amount of tackle that we're going to put the wrestle guy there. RTSD is going to be on the line of scrimmage. Then we have the two witch elves, and the runner, who will be yeah, honestly, rather the assassin than the runner. And then we have our dodge lad. He doesn't have any dodge, so the tackle piece here, I mean, the dodge is nice, but the tackle does not matter. We put Telerast and Goofy. And we're going to keep Denton in the back because, well, he's got the niggle on him and he doesn't have the dodge defensively. So that's going to be our yeah. As I said, like, prior to actually playing this game, I do have a feeling that I'm probably going to lose this. Like, Regor is a veteran good coach. And he's got, as I said, he's got a very lean, mean team of orcs. Like, the fact that he got 160 in inducements, and he's got all of the skills, well, I mean, he doesn't have all of the skills that he wants, but he definitely has all of the skills that he needs to pace me across the pitch. Like, the mass guard on the big end blockers is going to be a pain in the ass to try and deal with. And he's got 2 guys with tackle mighty blow. One of them even has stand firm. And I having played a bunch of Imperial Nobility, like, the stand firm can be surprisingly annoying to deal with, shall we say it like that. So yeah, and he's got the 3 rerolls on the assumption that I won't be able to reach his thrower, which I probably won't be able to reach his thrower and remove him from the game. So I will need to rely on Regor removing his own thrower from the game, which is unlikely to happen. Or potentially the game removing him from me. That would be nice. Though, to be fair, if there's an Aphacious Ref, please just shunt him into oblivion. Like, that's all I really ask. But yeah, this is I mean, the fact that his biggins don't have any block on them, like, that can be potentially useful. But the thing is that he's gonna be swinging at me with like two die blocks because of like the mass amount of guard. So okay, and we managed to even give him a touchback, which is impressive considering we shunted it, like, kicked it like there. So oh well. It would have been really great if it had just stayed there and then he flops it, but okay, and that's already the first removal. Serious injury, and he's niggled. Okay, yep, that is Kjelstad's career in this team is probably over. Takes down the Gusia, our wrestle lineman. No damage there. Another swing at RTSD. Gets KO'd. Two removals so far. One of them permanently, one of them potentially not permanently. He's still got his blitz to go with. Kind of surprised that he decided to, like, block on the line of scrimmage with both of his tackle guys, but I mean, he's got a two die blitz here on this blitzer, which, yep, that is in fact the blitzer that he's going for. And he doesn't have block, and I do. Do you actually re-roll here? Nope, you just accept that as a thing. No armor break to be had. I mean, that would be big if there wasn't a touchback and the ball was already on the thrower on the midline there. So, yeah. But two removals, not bad. Not bad start for him at all. Yeah, I would want to take a shot at this guy. But, like, he's got stand firm. So the fact that he has stand firm on that player means that if I don't actually manage to shunt him away, then at least one player is going to have to stand next to him, and he's going to get two died, and that just gives him a free block on that. So I don't think, if we had the wrestle guy to go after him, we'd probably do that, but we don't. So we are, I think, we are just going to. Who wants SPP? Yeah, 2P is, if we can get an incidental casualty on 2P, I think that is, I think that would be great. I think that would be great. And we are going to transition into the elf column. So his column is going to be, his column is going to be there, right? It's been too long since I've played elves because I don't like playing elves. And yet here I am playing Dark Elves, which is, like, not great. think that's gonna be that. Then you're gonna go there. You are gonna be there. You are gonna be there. Why do you have to have... Why do you have to have movement 5? Why could you not just have movement 4? On the biggins. Manages to dodge away. And... Boom, the assassin over there. I may have... Just may have trapped these two. Because this guy exists. And Regor might well be able to take advantage of that sandwiching that's happening here. We will see. Hopefully that's all of the removals he does, and hopefully that is that KO recovers. But we are definitely going to attempt to only give him that one hit a turn. But yeah, 5 movement gets him there. Goes for a 2-die there. Do you greed reroll? You do not greed reroll. You have discipline. Well done, Regor. You have discipline. So, Roller moves just that one square. Does he aggressively mark me? No. Nope, he cages up at least. At least at first, he only cages up. He does bring in the guard there. Okay. I mean, yeah, I don't think there's really anything I can do here other than just fall back. Or I have to commit a lot of resources to. Maybe I do. Maybe I do commit a lot of resources to do that. Maybe I just commit a lot of resources to do this. Only a push. That is a slight problem. Just a slight one. Yep, again the guard just gets in the way here. Guard gets in the way. Okay, that's not acceptable. That is, in fact, not acceptable. God damn it, I hate this amount of guard that he has. Okay, we get a stun there, that's nice. Then... Okay. Yeah, he's just gonna stand firm. He's just gonna stand firm, I assume. Yes, he will. And then we will attempt to make a 2+, and we do make a 2+. Well, I mean, the stun there is okay. The stun there is okay. But losing a reroll, and I do think that was reroll worthy. And he will get like one free swing, so it's not just gonna be the blitz. think. Yep. Down goes Smoke G60. Which means that this guy can then just walk here. Okay. I guess he doesn't just walk there. I mean, yeah, he just walks here instead. And he gets a 2-die. 2-die with Kazarak, the Prior of Saltzman, on his previous target. Yep. And still only manages to get a push or both down. Yep, takes the push. Doesn't follow up, I assume. So his lackluster block dice are definitely helping. Definitely helping here. But yeah, he does not appear to be in any hurry. He does not appear to be in any hurry to make like massive gains. Okay, so what do we do? I think we need to take care of this guy, I think. I don't think we can just let him traps around. Apologies for the volume there, but that is really frustrating. That is really frustrating. And I do think that that was definitely a rerollable one as well. Yeah, I think we do that GFI. I mean, yeah, sure. If this is the kind of dice that I'm getting, then I'm definitely not going to be able to do much. Like that was supposed to be a 2-die, like a 2-die, and potentially into a 2-die, and then hopefully an easy. Yep, down goes the Witch Elf. Regor takes down Regor. Let's see what he does to her. He's got the. Like, I'm pretty sure there's going to be a. Pretty sure that there's going to be a foul coming her way as well, unless he removes him here. Yep, Regor takes out Regor instantly. Only a badly hurt, so yep, we're just gonna let that slide. Doesn't mean that he can get he gets a easy swing on the assassin, because he's definitely going to cancel out that assist with somebody, and then he's got a good foul on Andy Davo, or actually good Witch Elf. But yeah, no, that's 4 turns. 3 removals. Like, I think this game is over already, but, yeah, I think, like, this team is done. I don't like playing elves. I don't know how, like, I just don't seem to get it right. Like, I think I'm just too much of a hybrid or bash coach to successfully play elves in the new system. Like, I managed to get decent-ish results with elves before in, like, Blood Bowl 2, but that was when you know, when you rolled for your skills, and then you had a chance to gain, like, a double, and instead of the current system. Yep, takes out the assassin. I'm gonna assume nope, he doesn't follow that up. Fair enough. Gets a stun on that as well. But yeah, he doesn't move forward. I mean, that was only his turn 4, so probably doesn't need to. Yeah, the fuck am I going to do now? Like, I can't... Literally can't take any big swings anywhere, I don't think. Because, like, getting 2 assists there means that... Yeah, I think I can probably swing 2 assists there. Yeah. We'll just have to. I think. Hopefully this is not going to be another double skull. Okay. Good. Not a double skull. No armor break. Makes it 2+. Wonderful. He does not have frenzy. Does not have frenzy, so let's see if we can get him. And we managed to get Smoke G60 out as well. That went about as well as it could have. Like, obviously removal here would have been great, but removing orcs is not something that you do willy-nilly. And I think we'd got... Oh, unfortunately, we used up all of our remove orcs dice in the human game, I think. So I was trying to get rid of bad dice in that game. But I think I had... Unfortunately, I think I had pretty good dice there. So, this is the consequence of that. Moves the big unblocker here. It is turn 5. Is he gonna start moving forward? I don't think he needs to. Like, if he just continues removing an elf... He hasn't yet removed an elf a turn, but he's close. He's close. And unfortunately, most of the removals have been permanent as well, rather than just KOs. Yep. Goes after the Blitzer with a niggle. Makes sense. Still doesn't manage to take him down. Are you gonna greed reroll here? Like, I would be very, very tempted to greed reroll here. Yep. He does, and still not... Danton has apparently decided that, no. I will not allow myself to go down, at least for now. But yeah, like he's behind my lines. He's got a guard everywhere. There's just literally not really much I can do. Like what can I do here? What can I actually do here? I mean, I can get enough assists to get a swing at him. But again, he's got he's got stand firm, that bastard. And I mean, that's not even enough. That should have been a blitz there. Like, this is still just a 1 die. Oh, why am I so bad at this game? We'll move you there. Take this, because this is a 2-die blitz. Hopefully he goes down. He does in fact go down, and that takes out one of the guard. That takes out one of the guard there. Move him there. No need to follow. I think yeah, I think the assassin moves there. This... Get a 2-die there. Yeah. Please take him down. Nope, he doesn't go down either. Yeah, I think we just abandon our defensive position and try to. This is... Hate this. Absolutely hate this. Hate the amount of guard. Yeah, that's fine. It's not fine, but... Yeah, I mean, there's no reason that the orc team is this cheap. Like, he got inducements against my team. And he's got clearly the better team. Oh. But no, it's fuck. It's I'm just salty. I am just salty that I am not playing well. That's what this is. At least the fact that he's stunned can help out. Can help out quite a bit. But yeah, no, I thought I had a, like, just by like getting one assist there, but I thought I had a one die available, but no, they're both strength 4 and they both have guard on them, so that's not the case. He gets to move forward. He moves him there. Yep, he moves the guard over. Okay, he didn't move the guard where I thought he would, but that's fine. He can most definitely get like yeah, I don't know. I just don't know. Like elves just feel so weak. Like no natural access to guard. Like the dodge doesn't matter. Because like the orc team is gonna have enough tackle, like at this development. It just is not a factor, probably. You won't remove him. He will remove you. And like you're not even, like, I'm not even that much faster than he is. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like, the one saving grace here is that he is getting kind of shit, like, he's getting kind of shit, like, block dice. Like, he's not taking, he's getting pushes, and like, this block where dodge actually is a thing, it actually works, instead of it being a POW or whatever, right? So, like, the saving grace here is, and once again, he's like, his big blitzer fails to take down the nickel blitzer. And he doesn't want to risk getting a turnover here just for greed. So, like, that is literally the saving grace here, is that he's getting shit block dice. Granted, I've also gotten a fair amount of shit block dice so far with like the 2 different double skulls. So it's not as if, you know, it's entirely unprecedented or whatever that there's shit block dice to be had. Yeah, I mean, case in point. Case in point, in fact. I mean, I think what we're gonna do is the blitz is gonna be on the thrower there. Blitz is going to be on the thrower. He's not scoring next turn anyway, so I think we just move the witch elf to be a safety. We'll move the witch elf to be a safety. I think we'd make this dodge, hopefully. Okay, we're gonna re-roll that. At least we're gonna double run that, I guess. We should have a 2 die here. Okay, only get a push on that as well. Yep, sure enough. And then finish that dodge. Only a push. Not great, but at least we have a player next to the bull carrier. And then definitely don't want to keep you in contact. So I think, yeah, I think you try to dodge your way out. Well, no turnover, and we are next to the ball carrier. If he gets super unlucky, like if he does not manage to actually like if he gets a turnover here, right? Like that's what I'm wishing for. is that he manages to take down the bludgeoning blitzer there. Toopy goes down. Please be okay. Okay, no armor break. That's good. Which does free up this guy, and he's gonna blitz there. Yep. Double skull. No, he has not gotten any double skulls, but stun, which is okay. Not great, not terrible. But yeah. I would say at this point that I have been slightly worse off by the dice. Because I have gotten double skulls. I have rolled ones. And I don't think he has had he had the one turnover at the start with his big un blitz. And I think that's been it. Like, his block dice have not been phenomenal by any means. Like, I have been giving him more free hits than I should have, absolutely. So, but yeah, I think overall I would say that I have gotten slightly worse dice. Yep, he is moving forward. Hopefully the troll goes stupid. That would be nice. Is that gonna be where he puts his? Surely that's not where he puts his ball carrier, right? Like, he doesn't need to. Okay. Troll does not in fact go stupid, and troll goes where I figured that he wouldn't put his ball carrier. Brings in the big un. Yeah, surprisingly hasn't used the guy once. Okay. Does he need to make a GFI? Please fail that. He needs to make 2 GFIs to make that work. That's... I mean, yeah, sure. I guess. I mean... we can go there. And we can definitely surf that orc lineman. On the assumption that we can make two dodges. Sorry, two die blocks. But I don't think it's worth doing. Like, I genuinely don't think that is worth doing. Because, like, what then? Like, what if I fail? I think the best we can probably do... why is that a rush all of a sudden? Yeah, I think we do... how do we do this? Yeah, honestly, I think we go for the surf. I think we still go for the surf. Like, just in case. Like, it might do actual damage because it's a surf, right? It might do actual damage, and if we like at least get the pushes and get him out of the way, we will get the witch elf next to the thrower as well. So I think we do that. Is there anywhere? He's not... Toopy is not really going to be at all relevant, I don't think, so... Not going to move him anywhere. Hopefully... Okay, well, we take him down, which means that we do manage to get next to the ball carrier. We don't have any dodgers, unfortunately. I think... We'll try to get Gussie on over, which we do. Definitely should have moved Smoke G60 first, I think. So he can just, I think with him being in the way, I think, make that dodge, cool. Make that dodge, cool. Can we actually get 2P into anywhere that would be annoying for him? I don't particularly think so. I don't particularly think so. Oh, I think, yeah. I mean, all he needs to do is he needs to 2-die. He gets an easy 2-die there, and then he makes a 3+ dodge. Yeah, like it is essentially. Oh, or he just does that. Sure, doesn't need to make a 3+. He just needs to make a 2. Like the dodge is actually better odds. Like it's only a 3+ dodge, right? Okay, you're going for the. Yep, manages to take him down. Doesn't need it. Yeah, just walks it in. Down he goes. Yeah. Makes the GFI even. Yeah. So that was genuinely, like, he made it harder for himself than he needed. We do manage to get the KO, which is good. No damage to the orcs. So yeah, hopefully we can get some removals on the line of scrimmage. Unfortunately, we could not stop the orc score. Could not stop the orc score. But hopefully we can get like just get like the line, like the random rookie lineman. I mean, we'd need to get 2 removals here for it to make a difference, like, starting-wise, but if we can at least get some SPP off of the line of scrimmage, then fine. We'll put the Witch Elf over there. Hit pad the runner, gets to be in the back, just in case we get a Vanity SPP. 2P is gonna be the one taking that block, probably. Gimlet gets to be the one taking that block. I'll put RTSD there, Guzia there, I'm sorry, Smoke G60 there, Guzia there, and Danton over there. And I did the thing that I said that my opponent last game should have done, which is position yourself as if there could potentially be stun. Just a stun. Okay. Fair enough. Witch Elf. I completely forgot that the troll has guards, so that we're going to 2-die into a 1-die for no reason. Down goes. No armor break there. Can we break the armor on the troll? Well, we do at least manage to take him down. We do manage to break the armor on the troll, but only stun. Alas. Good effort. Let's go for the Vanity Pass. Come on, Pid, you can make a 3+. Yep, you good with the pass reroll. Okay. No, I was thinking that maybe we fouled the troll. How many do we actually get? Get 5 assists on it. Get 5 assists on it. I am very tempted, because if we can remove the troll, but no, I think getting sent off would be worse. Getting sent off, I think, would be worse. We at least got the Vanity passed on, so that's something. That is something. And so far, no other permanent damage than the nickel on Kjellstad. So, while that's unfortunate, we've been lucky on that front. But yeah, this is going to be difficult. Like, this is going to be really, really difficult to actually punch through this. Because, again, he's got... Like, I have no strength 4. I have no guard. And he's got guard aplenty, strength 4 aplenty. So... This is going to be, like, really, really difficult. I genuinely don't know what to do. Like, whenever I come, like, as an elf player, like, as an elf, whenever I come across just a massive, like, muscle, I just genuinely don't know what to do. Like, it just feels that I'm always outmatched. Maybe I should look at, like, I don't know, Andy Davo probably has like a guide on what to do. Witch Elf is definitely not going to be the one taking the blocks there this time. Honest, yeah, I think we do that. Goddamn guard on the troll is also a pain in the ass. Guard on the troll is a pain in the ass. Yeah, honestly, I think we're just gonna go for a quick score and hope that we can manage a better defense than last half. Cheering fans, one of your players without their own gains +1 AV. I can choose a player who can get +1 AV. Who do I choose? Let's give it to the Witch Elf. Let's give it to the Witch Elf, shall we? Right. So what we are doing is we're going to move you there because we now remember that there is a guard player. Just... Troll has guard. Remember that. Yeah, Tupi, I think, is going to be the person that we're looking to score with. Is going to be that person. Yeah, I think we are just gonna go for a quick score. At least attempt to. At least attempt to go for a quick score. How far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wrong placement. Wrong placement. And that push placement was also bad. That push placement was also bad. I think in this case, you go over there. Cannot afford to fail this. Wonderful. Need to keep myself... I think just... That should be outside the threat range. Wonderful. Make that dodge. Oh, I don't know why that opened. Like that. Cool. I mean, I don't like scoring in 2 turns here, but that is the aim. And we have multiple elves who are in scoring range. And he only has the one blitz. Hopefully our positioning is good enough. And hopefully we can actually make the passing play, because he can absolutely put people in the way. And make our life difficult that way. Yeah, I think unless we actually manage to do well in this division and actually get a promotion, I think we're done playing elves. Because I just don't think I have the correct skills and or mentality for him. Takes down that blitzer, gets a stun, which means that he can definitely get in the way if he's willing to GFI. The real question is he gonna GFI? But yeah, he can't do 2 GFIs to get this orc lineman next to Pitpad, which he thankfully doesn't do. Because I think Regor is probably just fine with us scoring in 2 turns. Like, that gives him 7 turns to score, and there's less elves on the pitch. Less elves on the pitch than there was at the beginning of the first half. So okay, Troll goes stupid. He doesn't get his 3 die on Danton. So that's good. That's nice. He's also not putting anyone actually in the way here. He's just not putting anyone in the way. So, yep, he's gonna go for the... Come on, ref, at least see it. KO, no ref interference. Well, KO is recoverable, so that's something. Yeah, definitely want to do it with 2P rather than. So the real question is, yeah, we make the pass to Gimlick and then we go for the handoff play. I think that is what we do. Hope G60 goes there. Don't think we're gonna do any blitzing. Go for the pass. Almost. Well, might as well make the pass over to Guzia instead of Gimlick. It's still the same. Could you please? Could you please? No, we can't. We cannot roll. We cannot roll a 3+ into a 2+ into a 2+ to score. We just cannot do that. Even like, at least like the pass reroll worked. Even with a team reroll, we can't make the 2+ catch. And now the ball is on the ground, and we're in a very awkward position because the Orcs will just, yeah, they will literally just muscle in there. I don't know. I don't know. Like, the quick score was our only option of actually getting a win out of this. Yep, goes after 2P. Only manages a push. Only manages a push. But now he gets his stand firm player next to the ball. And that's not the only player he gets next to the ball. He gets to tag all of my guys. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay. I thought that he would make the... I figured that he'd make the roundabout trip with the guard guy to put him there. But that's... not good. Not good. Alright, down goes Danton. No damage. The troll moves. Yeah. Yep. And like, that's the thing, I mean, I'll need to do a 3+. Like, I don't think I can go for a one die blitz on the stand firm guy either. So I think I need to go for the 3+ pickup. I think he just accepts the both down. Reroll that. Gets a stun. Nothing happens during the line arc. Is there... I mean, there is... There is. But it's a measly chance. He's got guard there, so that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, we're not getting a quick score here. We are not getting a quick score. And that's a 1 die as well because he's there. This is terrible. This is absolutely terrible. I don't know what to do. Absolutely do not know what to do. I think we're gonna go for the pickup there. Try to dodge away. Hand off to Gimlick. I think that's what we're gonna do. And then Gimlick is just gonna run away. So we need to make a 3+ with a built-in reroll. Manage it. Okay, can we make a 2+? No. In reroll? We can. 2+. Okay. He manages it. Run away. Get in the way. Dodge away to screen. Dodge away the screen. Okay. Well, before doing that, I think... I mean, we might try to dodge away the Dark Elf Assassin if this works. I was thinking that, well, we might as well go... Like, it's very unlikely, but... Okay. Like those. That as well. And then okay, now I can make 3+ and 2+. Now I can make them. Except I couldn't make the 2+ with a 2+ dodge for Pitpad without a reroll, so that was also an incorrect statement. Pitpad is also probably gonna get his shit rocked. Because he definitely, I think, wants to get rid of him so that, like, my passing ability gets much more limited. But there is unfortunately nothing I could have done there to really protect Pid either. Because, like, even if I left the assassin there... Yeah, like I would have needed to trust on the fact that I could dodge smoke G60 there first, and then I would need to also trust that I can dodge the assassin. Okay, so he doesn't rock Pid, he rocks Tupi because okay, fails the GFI, does not manage to take him down. I don't think he rerolls that. Yep, he does not in fact reroll that because he knows that I won't go for a pass because Pitpad is currently more than mildly inconvenienced by some stinking greenskins. But yeah, he is He's in a very commanding position at the moment. Yep, goes for a foul, and I mean, apparently he gets an armor bust. Apparently he gets an armor bust. It is just a 0 SPP lineman, so we have to accept that. At least the ref noticed it. Can he get shunted into oblivion, or does he roll a 6 on the argue the call? Nope, he rolls a 4 and he gets shunted. At least that's something, but that sucks. 2 permanent injuries, both of them are very shit for the lineman. Like, if he got, like, minus passing ability, that's whatever, but AV bust and a niggle is not cool. But at least the ref noticed. At least the ref noticed. That is going to be our blitz target there. Down he goes. Wonderful. I'm gonna assume that he is just going to, regardless, he's just going to get in my way as much as possible. Don't want to be within threat range of this guy, but I don't also want to be that far back. So I think Gimlet gets to go run over there. We will have Inarian, the assassin, gets to be next to him. And then Gusia gets to be here to screen. Hopefully Pitpad makes this dodge away. He does, in fact, make that dodge away. And then okay, TP makes that dodge away. That's something. That's something. Maybe we can make some headway here. But yeah. Injuries keep piling up as well. Yep, control moves. I think that was still the correct place probably to put it. Is he gonna go? He is. I'm kind of surprised that he doesn't seem to be. Like, I figured that he'd be blitzing, like, Pitpat, because, like, he is the actual passing threat, right? So I figured that he'd be, like, in the crosshairs. But so far, not. Goes after Denton, which makes sense. I mean, he does have the niggle on him. Does take him down. Does follow up as well. Nothing. Nothing. Why do the Biggins have to have movement 5? Why can't they have, like... Why can't they just have, like, fucking movement... Movement 4? He doesn't even do the GFI to get next to Tupi. Okay. I mean, I think we have to try for another pass play here. I think that's what we're gonna have to do. Start with that. Works. Over you. Try to get him out of the way. Yes. Review there. Gives us a 1 die. Down goes Troll. Follow that. Please work. Please just work. GFI into a 50-50. GFI into a 50-50 with a built-in reroll. Please work. I think we failed. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Well, I think that was the best shot we had. I think that was the best shot we had of scoring when we couldn't make that make the quick score. Unless he flubs the pickup, if he goes for the pickup. Unless he flubs that pickup and doesn't take 2p down. I think that's the game. Like, if he doesn't flub this, okay, if he flubs the first one, flubs the second one. Okay, that is big. That gives me hope, still. Can we? Yes, we can. And there is nothing else for it. So we go for the 3+ into 2+ into 2+. Like, this has to work. Makes the 3+, makes the 2+, makes the 2+. Thank God. Oh, okay. At least that worked. At least that worked. We get the KO back. And yeah, he's still gonna be at full 11 because he did get the mercenary. So yeah, Pitbat is definitely not gonna be on the line of scrimmage. That's gonna be Smoke G and honestly Denton, I think. Like Gimlick is actually more valuable to me, I think, than Denton is. And I think Andy. Yeah, I think we're gonna shift our usual positioning. Gonna shift our usual positioning a little bit, I think. I mean, the fact that he flubbed that pickup, right? That actually works out very well in our favor, because that meant that he lost a turn of trying to go for the 2-1 winning score. I mean, he's still got 3 turns to do it, and he has removed elves. He removed a decent amount of elves. There's still a decent amount of, like, there's still 9 elves on the pitch, which is, frankly, I'm surprised. So, like, the casualties haven't been too bad. As I said, again, just into the corner. Please stay on the pitch this time. Like, what are the chances that it keeps rolling that high on the... Yes. Okay, just stay on the pitch, please. Stay on the pitch. It did. Okay, and it even went into the best possible square. Okay, that helps out a lot. We might still pull a 1-1 draw. I don't think we're gonna be winning this. Okay, yep, Denton gets KO'd, but that's fine. He's safe from damage. Smoke G60, down he goes. No damage. I think he's still definitely gonna foul because he's got the 0 SPP lineman and he's got the man advantage anyway, so might as well go for the foul. Takes down with a 3 die. Guzia goes down. Stun. Okay. But yeah, that helps a lot. The fact that it's in the corner there. I mean, is he gonna go for the GFI? I mean, he does have the reroll, and I think Yeah, I think he is probably going to go for the GFI. It's still going to be a 3+ pickup with sure hands, so it's like not the most guaranteed of things. And if he flubs it, that could be really big if he flubs it. Even if it doesn't go into the crowd, even if it just like bounces there. So, oh, does he not blitz, or does he blitz with a troll? I don't think he's gonna blitz with a troll, but he's also not really positioning himself for a foul either. Yep, he's going for it. He's gonna GFI. Surely you GFI, Regor. Surely you do. No, you don't, apparently. And you don't go for the foul either. Okay, so... yeah, I mean, I think we definitely want to hit Omok Pain in the neck. I think he is going to be our target. Unfortunately, Gizia isn't available for that, but we are... hopefully we take him down. Yep, down he goes. I mean, he still obviously has... like, definitely has the ability to score. Like, no real question about that. There. Just essentially try to contain them as much as possible. Hope that we can make these dodges. If we don't, we're not gonna spend out. Yep, we're not gonna spend out. And our team reroll on that. No damage done, and he's at least slightly in the way there, so not the worst. So yeah, Regor needs to both not flub that pickup. Like, that's the thing, is that I think he should have gone for the GFI, because if he flubs the pickup now, like, that's much more tragic than if he flopped the pickup back then. Like, I think he should have gone for it. Yep, goes after the assassin. Seems reasonable. Yeah, he's just not been, like, especially, like, his Bryce Blitzer here has, like, his block dice on him have been horrible. Like, that's the thing that's keeping me in the game, is that, like, he's been going after, like, Danton almost the entire game, and, like, pretty much all of those blocks were just pushes and both downs, and even here, like, the assassin, just a push, and that, like, that was his one block that he gets. So, like, and that didn't open a hole anywhere. Like, there's a hole here, which is not, I mean, yeah. Don't think I could really do much about that, so he can definitely get these like Biggin blockers in, but like then you're passing to Biggins, and that's like not great. He can get the Orc lineman in there as well. He can get Porog the Aristocrat in there, but I do not need to worry about Kazrak Pirate of Salzamund. I do not need to worry about Omok Pain in the neck. So it is literally like whatever Porog decides to do, and whatever Bokir Golden Tooth decides to do, like, those are going to be the most important choices that he does. And that's on the assumption that he manages to pick up the ball and doesn't just flub it. Okay, so he contains my two players, like, next to the sideline there, which is, I think, the correct choice. Like, he's got the muscle, he can position there without trouble. Goes and tags Pitpat with Bokir Golden Tooth, which means that he's not going to be in scoring range. So, is the only person with agility 3+ who's going to be in scoring range is going to be Porog the Aristocrat? If it's going to be Porog the Aristocrat, because like let's see, are you still in scoring range? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. Are you? No, because you've got movement 5. So yeah. So Porog the Aristocrat makes his move. He gets into. And he does manage to make the pickup. Doesn't need sure hands for it. I think what he's aiming to... Oh, yep. He's definitely going to be doing some GFIs to make his chances better. I mean, we've seen how unreliable passing can be. So he makes the 1 GFI there. Okay. I think you are just going to stand up because you want to contain him and potentially also just be in the way. And then you are just going to go over there. You are just going to go over there and tag him. And then, unfortunately, we're going to have to blitz him from this angle. Because that one, it would be a 1 die. So 2 plus. 2 plus with a reroll. Into a 2 die. And we take him down. We take him down. And I'm pretty sure that takes him... well, if we KO him, that definitely takes him out of scoring range. Okay? So you are in scoring range. You need 2 GFIs. You don't need any GFIs. And you need 2 GFIs. Okay. That's what we're working with. And I think... this is the... Yeah, I think this is the dodge. Make that. You also just pick up you. And then this guy is a slight problem. So what is his pass? So he moves here. He makes that. That's a hell of a long pass to do. Unfortunately, yeah, it's either I choose to GFI still. He just makes a 2 die there. Yeah, because you're out of scoring range. There's more interference there. Yeah, I think... I think we do that dodge. And then I think we do that dodge. And I think that's the best we can do. That is the best we can do to stop him from scoring. So his scoring threats are this big and blocker, this big and blocker, and this big and blocker. Okay, starts by doing that. Takes him down. And pushes him there. Which means he's... Yep, he goes for that. Which takes her into the crowd. Which, yeah. That KO, fine. So, he needs to make either, I think that's a 5+ pass to a 4+ catch into 2 GFIs to score. 5+ innate reroll. And then he's got... He makes the animosity, doesn't make the pass on the first one. Yep, fails to pass on the second one. And we managed somehow, just by the absolute, like, skin of our teeth, a 1-1 draw here. Damage sustained is annoying, but like none of the actually important players got hurt. Andy gets the MVP, which is nice. That puts Andy to 13, which does not give him a double yet, but that's like couple of SPP away. Okay, we have managed to get the Necro team. Wonderful. We get Griff Oberwald as the coach, and we're definitely adding that to our team coach. We have not been happy with how the coach has been doing in this team so far. So, wait, can we not actually change that anywhere? Surely customization is still a thing, but oh, cannot modify a team waiting for validation. That's fine. So yeah, what was that? So we got both Kjelstad and RTSD. So Niggle for RTSD, minus AV for Kjelstad. Not great, but I mean we can live with having loner linemen take the hits on the line of scrimmage. Tupi managed to make the score, so he is getting his second level. I don't know what that's going to be yet, but he is going to get it. I don't think it's going to be tackle. I don't think there's really that much need for tackle, so we'll have to think about it. It's probably going to be sidestep. And then Andy managed to get himself... how much is it? It's like... Yeah, it's 14 SPP, so he's going to be on 13. He's going to be on 13 SPP, Andy Devo, and therefore he's going to have to wait for a level up. Regor had a very disappointing game against himself. He gave out like an assist, or I think he gave out like 1 or 2 assists at times, and then he got bonked for badly hurt. But at least he's only badly hurt rather than any permanent damage on him. So that's something. Yeah. I mean 1-1 draw is obviously win would be nice, but like I'm completely satisfied with a 1-1 draw. Definitely was feeling very down. Definitely was feeling very down there. And I'm still like, obviously there's still plenty of games to go this season, but like I just don't think I have it in me anymore to play elves. Like I'm not really having fun playing elves. And I'm not really having success playing elves either. Like, at least when I'm playing, like, Imperial Nobility, I can, I can claim the team for my shit score. So, like, that's already a plus. I can't do that with the Dark Elves because, like, everybody will look at me and go, like, you're playing elves. Surely you should be winning. And doing elf bullshit all the time. Which, I mean, elf bullshit got us the draw. But yeah, I don't think with the new system of how you know skilling up works, I don't think I'm built to be an elf coach. I'm not sure I was ever built to be an elf coach. I was just a bash or a hybrid coach that was pretending to be an elf coach because I managed to roll a bunch of doubles and I managed to roll a bunch of strength ups on my team. So yeah, but thank you everybody for watching. Despite my downer attitude in the game, I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed at least the championship game that we had early on in the stream, and hope you'll be here for the next one, because match day 4 is just around the corner. And as I always say, good day, good afternoon, good evening, good night, good whatever the time it is for you. Have a good one.